Hi, I am Andrew Lightwood. Usually I play Caleb Riversong in our show Dex Save. In this episode, there will be mentions, acts, and insinuations towards suicide. Life does not have hit points. We only have one to give away, and there is no revivify or restart. So if you or anybody you know is thinking about suicide, please contact the suicide prevention hotline on the number shown. Thank you very much and hope you enjoy the show.
Welcome, everybody, to a very special Halloween-themed one-shot. In place of Kayla being the DM, I am Zachary Ralph, normally play Raven Shadowlock. I will be DMing this session. And joining us are... Let's go around that way. Sorry, Hunter. Sorry.
My name is Hunter Sheeli. I usually play Hunter Goldenland, but today I'm playing Nicholas Whitechapel, the Changeling Rogue.
My name is Logan Trailer, and I usually play Fulbert Vainthrone, the Bard, but today I will be playing Asenad Sorrowbound, which is a Char Plague Doctor, all homebrew.
I'm Matthew Pisoni. I normally play Valor Grimwood, and I'm playing Valor Grimwood.
Such range. Alright. And this is Dex Save.
Yay. Special edition.
Special spooky skeletons
Spooky.
edition.
Like Halloween.
Anyway. Okay. Are you guys ready?
We
Indeed.
are ready.
Alright.
My body is ready.
Okay.
I'll turn down the Fulbert.
Turn down the Fulbert and turn up the Asenad, and you're just...
Would you like to see
Turn
my
on, buddy.
Would you like to see my
Oh,
leeches?
jeez. Germix everywhere. Alright. It's a dark and gloomy afternoon as your caravan travels down a wet dirt path. It is a simple carriage pulled by just two horses. The driver, named Frank, is a tabaxi. It is a tabaxi taxi. You are making your way northeast to the city of Navalha. Okay.
Indeed.
Navalha, you are in the valley region of what is known as Valhir.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is this canon with our actual campaign?
No, this is completely made up. Or obviously it's D&D. This is completely separate from...
Okay.
Yeah. No, separate continent, world, time zone, everything. So.
Time zone.
Okay. So. You're making your way to the city gates. Frank drops you off, and you notice that he very quickly shoves you out of the cab, the carriage, not a physical taxi, but the cab, very very quickly. And before you even get a chance to turn around, thank him, ask a question, anything, he's gone.
Question.
Yeah.
Do we know each other?
Yeah.
Traveled for a little while.
Yeah.
Like a few weeks maybe.
Okay.
Well, that was awfully rude.
Everybody seems a little creepy right now, so...
Such lovely weather, though. It reminds me of home. The cool wind, the dampness. Lovely.
Where are we going?
Well, we've been traveling for quite a while. Why not some drinks, some warmth?
Okay. Let's go!
Jesus Christ. Alright, fine.
You all make your way through the town square. The surrounding area, you can tell it's cozy but not prosperous. Like you've seen towns way bigger, way more successful, way whatever. This one though is very basic wood, very brick and mortar store shops, very I don't know. You get a sense of hominess, I guess. You especially. Yeah, but you notice that surrounding, the lining the street, the sides of the street are large banners of split in half, black and a deep dark red. And you see that they are all adorned with this symbol. It looks like two triangles meeting up with a single bar connecting them.
Would we know? Would I know what they mean?
Make a religion check.
First roll of the
First
shot.
roll of the okay.
A what check?
Religion.
Can I also religion check?
That's an 11.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got
You got an 8?
I got an 11.
Okay. Despite you going around and almost priding yourself on your religious and historical knowledge, not quite sure what this means. Perhaps it's either it's an older religion or maybe it's a newer faith that just seems to have just popped up. But as far as you can tell, it seems very unique to this particular town. You, Nicholas, have literally no clue. You've maybe seen this in a book once. You really can't remember.
Asana, do you know what it is?
Seems very regional. Quite. I
You
don't.
guys doing okay?
Yeah. Let's go to the bar.
Let's get some drinks on me.
On you? Why? Thank you, good fellow.
But sure.
Let us go. Can I make a? Are there any beggars or sick people lying in the streets at all, like around?
Make a perception check.
Yo, same number. Let's see. Perception.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
You look around, knowing your very, your background as a man of medicine, as a doctor. You have a very keen, you can look at a person who appears to be completely healthy and know exactly what's wrong with them. You look around, there is not a single sick person in sight. Everyone seems just peak health. Like, I mean, obviously there are some, elderly, but they seem completely fine.
Strange. Very strange. Let's go inside.
I walk in there first thing, go straight to the bartender.
Okay. You make your way to a local bar called the Looming Lear.
Shit, my notes.
It's a one shot. You don't necessarily have to take notes, but yeah, okay. The Looming Lear. You look in, and it's comfortable. It is very inviting. It's very hospitable, but you can tell, like, it appears to have been just thrown together. Like, none of the chairs match the benches, none of the benches match the other benches. They're all different shades and colors of wood material. The thing that really does catch your eye, though, pun intended, is hanging above the bar is actually a stuffed head of a beholder. It is mounted up on the wall. You've definitely read or seen of larger beholders. This one is definitely more of like an adolescent or like a child. But still, though, the sight of, you just coming in and this thing just kind of get a sense of uneasiness. Yep.
I see that, and I go up to it, and I say in deep speech, "Well, hello."
It's not alive, it's stuffed, ding dong. No psychopath.
I know.
Okay.
And then I go straight to the bartender.
Before you do that, you want to say hello to it.
Yeah.
Make a... I'll say persuasion check. Make a persuasion check.
17.
17. Okay. Obviously, knowing full well it is stuffed. It is, it's probably been long dead. Underneath a plaque, actually, is the date that it was most likely killed and taxidermied, I guess, and it says 1603 DR. But what's really weird, though, is you cannot tell if it is just your mind. I mean, you've been traveling on the road for so long, if it's a flicker of a candlelight in the tavern or whatever, but you see one of its eye stalks almost twitch a little.
I'm gonna just say in deep speech again, I saw that, and go to the bartender.
Just went and found the table.
I will hunch down my very, very large frame of 9 foot 4 inches. Smooth myself onto a bench.
Your character size is going to break this one shot.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's awesome.
I I go up to the bartender. Give us some fucking drinks. 3 of them.
Alright, the man turns around, has almost a quizzical, not so much as what did you just say, but more of like can I help you, kind of like very concerned for your mental health at the moment. You can look, and he is very well built. He appears to be an older man in his early 70s. You can probably tell that, had it been 10, 15, maybe 20 years earlier, he would have been absolutely, he pretty much ran the town, essentially. So, yeah, you can also tell just based on the hair on his arms, just his overall build. He's a little shorter than average, but still very stocky. You can probably guess that there is some dwarven lineage way down the line. He turns to greet you, and
I say, give us 3 fucking drinks right now.
I beg your pardon.
Give us some fucking drinks.
Very well, so I'd imagine it's,
On you.
you'd like this on the house, eh?
Did I stutter?
I didn't sit too
Make
far.
an intimidation check.
I didn't sit too far away from him because I know he's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Intimidation?
Yeah.
21.
Great.
Is that a 1 or a natural 20?
That's a nat 1.
Do I scare the living fuck out of him?
You can tell he very quickly sizes you up, and immediately his brain is like, this guy's bad news. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Best you've got.
Very well. He turns around and quickly concocts a drink. It's a mix of fire whiskey and of just some home-brewed concoction. Shut up. Homebrewed concoction. He greets you for you. He says, yes, sir. You and all your companions. It's on the house. A joyous Sifram.
Keep
Thank
rubbing
you.
my rod.
And I go back over.
Your focus showing. Yeah.
My eyes flicker.
Where?
Hey guys. And the drinks.
Well, why, thank
Just
you. Let me
Drink
just
mine.
Lift up
Sit
my-
down, just kind of quietly.
When I take my drink, just well, why, thank you. Lift up my mask, do you?
Go ahead and make a. Let's do it. Just a basic Constitution check for all 3 of you.
Oh, shit.
Didn't drink it.
You didn't drink any. Good call.
Oh, no. Constitution?
Yep.
That's a 13.
13.
17.
Okay. Lucky you. You drink it very quickly. It's just, whoo, like that hits you like a brick wall. You feel a little lightheaded for a moment, but it very quickly passes. And all of a sudden, though, you're feeling real good. Maybe it's the band in the corner; they just got a little louder, or maybe it's a song that you really recognize and enjoy. But it's a good time. It is a festival.
Looking at the liquid, is there anything like strange about it? Any kind of? Could it be used in any medicinal sense?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
That's a natural 20. Altogether, that would be a 33.
33. Damn.
God.
Alright. Already on the board.
Medicine check.
I put everything in a medicine.
Yeah, I figured as much. I almost gave you advantage too. Looking at it, you notice that it has kind of a strange, almost like a dark greenish hue to it. You wouldn't understand why a simple barkeep would be serving this, but you can or cannot decide to take a drink of another healing potion if you'd like.
That's the healing pulse.
That is the healing potion.
I am going to put it into one of my vials. I have very many vials for many different things. I'm just going to put it in there, mark it, and just...
What the hell are you doing?
Why, this here drink we are drinking is actually indeed a healing potion. Very, very good. I have to lean down very far for you, though.
I just kind of sit there.
Can I slide it over to you?
So yeah, so now I have 2 healing or 1.5 healing potions.
Sure. I didn't know how many you had to start out with, but sure.
I drank half of mine.
Alright, yeah. Looking over the bartender just kind of gives you Asana, just, I hate you for this. He gives Asana just a polite little nod, and then very quickly just shifts over to Nicholas and just kind of just immediately goes back to washing the pint glasses.
Doing the natural bartender thing.
I'm thinking.
So what's got you now? Yeah.
Some Asnod's putting together. He saw that nobody was sick. I'm like, they're serving healing potions. Nobody around here's sick. What a nice little town.
I just kind of walk back over to the beholder. Deep speech. What got you?
Back to the bartender.
No, beholder.
The beholder.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Psychopath.
Roll persuasion. True. Roll persuasion.
That guy stopped inciting him because I figured it out.
Persuasion? 26.
26. Very nice.
Fucking rogue, I swear.
Changeling has everything in charisma.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
We're breaking the game.
It doesn't say anything.
No recognitions of anything.
No, it is mounted on the wall. As you turn away though, a small, you can tell it's like the wind outside or whatever, but you hear, can't be sure if it's outside or in your head, but you just hear a very deep guttural, run.
Yes.
Oh.
My eyes
There's no
flicker again.
Okay.
I walk over to the bartender. I give him 5 silver.
Much obliged, young master. Thank you.
Go back over to a table.
You scared the shit out of that dude.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was asking him.
Oh.
You scared the shit out of him?
I don't know. I feel kind of bad.
I'm sitting here watching you the whole time. Yeah, you scared the shit out of him.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Just trying to run a business.
I'm going to, Asnod's going to get up, push his chair in very politely, and walk over to the bar, cane in hand, clink, clink, clink. Why, hello there, young man. Why, hello there, sir.
74.
He's older than me. Hello there, sir.
How was he gonna know?
Hi, what can I get for you?
So you're serving healing potions? Is that why there's nobody sick here? It's admirable. Very admirable.
Keep your voice down.
He puts both hands on the
Yeah, I
on the
know.
bar and just
I'm
kind of leaves
just-
it very close. Like, oh, it's a family secret. Best keep it to yourself.
Oh,
Just kind of gives a polite little wink.
I apologize. Our group is new to town, and well, I was wondering, is there anything to do in town?
Oh yes, actually, you've got us on one of the most joyous days of the year. In fact, it is the day of joyous Sifram. In fact, oh yes, I'd imagine by now the whole town's probably gathered in the middle square, ready to join in on the festivities.
Sifran.
Sifram with an M. Sorry.
Sifram.
Yeah.
Sifram.
He's got a bit of a lisp. He doesn't enunciate very well.
Sifram.
It's the dwarf in him.
I've never heard of that before.
Oh yes, I'd imagine it's only local to this real area. Actually, it's mainly kept in between the two valleys. If you'd like to hear more, actually, I think the museum should still be open about this time of day.
Museum? Could I get directions? Could you mark it on my map?
Sure. It takes no time at all. He looks at your map and just kind of gives a and just kind of laughs at it. It is way too big to be accurate to the area. This is a super small town.
It's like trying to find Mattoon in a world map. Yeah.
He looks at you and he's like, go ahead and put the map away. It's take a left 3 blocks. Turn right 1. Can't miss it.
I walk over to Osnud. Can I get us to keep it down?
Okay.
Walk back over the valley.
That was
You need to be
strange.
making wisdom saving throws for this. I'm concerned. I'm fine. Anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over. Gentlemen, would you like to go learn about the history of this town? You know, it should be fun and such.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, that is really strange. You are a very strange individual.
I figured out. that you
Everybody's
guys
a
have
little bit strange.
personalities Yet.
Go ahead and make a perception check, yeah.
All of us or just him?
Just him. He's seeing if he can tell if you're batshit crazy or just possibly one.
16.
16. What is...
Deception?
Go ahead and roll for either persuasion or deception. Do not tell me, just give me a number.
25.
25. What'd you roll? 16.
I was just seeing if I have figured out that
He's
there's different.
he's a bit off, but no more off than you are, nor the how tall are you? 8 foot?
9 foot.
9 foot companion that you're traveling with. So
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay, let's make our way over to the museum.
as you're making your way to the exit, though, the door actually slams forward. Who was in front of? Who's in front?
Well, I said I guess I was taking the lead.
Okay. On a normal-sized person, it would hit them square in the face. It's just a very soft blow to the chest.
Oh, pardon me. I apologize. Let me move out of your way.
Shut up and keep moving. You see a small, well, in your comparison, a kind of a small statured man. He is adorned with some kind of a crest of some far-off kingdom. Comes in, there's several jewels adorning his hands, and he looks very, very flustered and very... He looks too big for himself, essentially.
Oh, no.
Comes in immediately, slams on the counter, starts, getting the bartender's attention. Where is he? I was supposed to meet with him 5 hours ago. Where is he? I do not like to be kept waiting.
Kept.
Hey, he is flustered, and that was on purpose. So, wink, anyway.
And we're still in there?
Yeah,
Right
you're still
at the
over.
I run over to him. What's the matter?
I am an assistant to the hand of the queen, and I will not be kept waiting.
Calm down. We got this. Alright. How can I help?
Well, you can help by... He just gives you a quick little once-over, so... yeah. The one time he rolls well. He just gives you a quick once-over and just very skeptical goes, You're not from here, are you?
Oh, I am indeed. I live here.
Go ahead and roll. Hey, that's more like it.
That's a 20.
That is a 4. So... Natural 20 or modified?
Modified.
Modified. Okay. Well, then, if you're part of this route, I'm looking for Odysseus. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him. You see him?
Let's roll a d6
Yeah.
here.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out which side is.
Yeah.
Okay, don't tell me, obviously. But
It's cool.
All right.
I like it.
Yeah, that is a very cool mechanic. All right, so then, I'm so sorry. What did you just say?
I said I haven't seen him.
Okay, you can either roll persuasion, or deception. Choice.
To tell him if I've seen him or not.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We all know who it is.
28.
28.
Roll Raven dice. Quit it.
I know. Well, then you are absolutely no use to me.
God, every decision.
I'm sorry, but I can still help you. If you want.
The bartender then steps down and is just... yes, the Master Opik is it? If you'd like to meet me in the back room, we can discuss your missed appointment.
Can I join?
I'm going to take my cane, like, from where tilt his shoulders in. Oh, we were just leaving, my friend.
It's like the crow on that, or the eagle, like a full-size eagle on that thing.
You got with the wing. Yeah, something like that. It's a I am massive.
He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy. Let's go talk. Let's...
By that time, though, you hear a door just slam in the background. He's gone.
Okay, let's go do something else then.
For these people, it's more, isn't it?
No, yeah. For the audience playing at home, that is absolutely a cameo by one slimy piece of shit named Morgan.
Well, he didn't last very long. I wonder what happens in the back room.
Well, I mean, considering he's younger, this is very much a prequel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said this was an entirely different universe.
Maybe I wrote Deception. Anyway.
I can do that.
Anyway.
I'm God. Deception's plus 40.
Yeah.
It's a 24 insane.
Nat 20. Sit down. Anyway.
Deception? Insight?
Yeah, I rolled an 11. Anyway. Alright, you make your way outside.
Is it raining?
You go to roll perception. Unless you have keen mind. Does anyone have
Hell no.
No? Roll.
Oh. That's a 15.
16.
16?
Perception, you say?
Yes.
22.
22. Alright. Alright. Looking about the weather, you look up and you just kind of have there's some smell in the air. You're not entirely sure if it is either has rained or is going to rain, if it's somewhere in between the two. Looking up from both sides, though, you see just massive mountains and forest. You're very much in between a valley, so I mean it's naturally very dark, very gloomy atmosphere. But for right now, it appears to be a little wet on the ground, but just overcast. Nothing's falling yet.
Should we make our way over to Should we make our way over to the museum? Go do some reading?
Sure.
At that point, though, you hear a very large bell sound. You see several townspeople all dressed in very, commoners' clothes gather up, and there are some that, like small children, that are very excited to see this sight that's coming. You have no idea what's coming, but they kind of muscle past you. There's actually a few kids that sneak in between your legs, just trying to get a better look at the parade, essentially, that's about to come out. You see then, in a few moments' time, you see a cart that are carrying 3 different cages. They're all cylindrical with nails pointing inwards, and you see what used to be people. Their heads have remained intact, but their bodies from the neck down have been completely flayed. It's just bones and just flesh hanging off. They are completely dead, and actually in the middle of their forehead is a single coin that has been nailed into their forehead. As they're coming by, though, people are just cheering, going crazy for this.
What is that?
How unfortunate.
What is that?
Go ahead and roll a history.
$11.
11. It appears to be some kind of a torture method. You are not sure what, though.
Since I have such a good view as to being really freaking tall, is there anything more, like anything like hidden? Is there anything strange going on besides what's happening?
Make a perception check, please.
That's not good. That's a 14.
Okay. Yeah. From what you can tell, this is just a bit macabre, but it appears to be part of the festival. It's just a grand parade. Following behind this cart are going to be bannermen. Vowels is hard. Anyway, bannermen hoisting up the same banners that you see lining the streets, that same symbol adorning all of it. Following behind them, because cliche, is just a small band, nothing too fancy, but just a simple goatskin drum, just a couple of wind instruments.
Squeaky.
I know.
Sneaky. Anyway,
It's a rogue's favorite armor. Hide.
okay. Oh look, beholder. Anyway, all right. Pretty soon, the march seems to travel, a few blocks up the road. The crowd starts to kind of dissipate.
That was weird.
Should we follow them?
We're not going to gain any more information, by just following them. There appears to have been an execution recently.
Let's go to the museum.
Indeed. So,
Okay.
3 blocks that way.
I need you all to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Yay.
Yes. 22.
Me too. Nicholas?
21.
21. Valor? Nat 1.
Oh no.
I have a +6 in it too, by the way.
Wait, okay.
Got a +7.
Like he's naturally paranoid.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, Valor, you are now paranoid.
Is there any way to lower it?
You have advantage on all perception checks. Choose one of the 5 senses, please.
You want it a way to
Sight.
Sight. You have advantage on all perception checks that involve the sense of sight. You hear a small crack of thunder in the background, and you stop to turn and see what it is, and you turn around, and bar's gone.
The bar is gone.
The bar is gone. The only thing that is there now is just a burnt up husk of a building. The sign that used to have a very brilliantly, very brightly painted sign that says, the looming leer, whatever, has now been horribly just dilapidated. The paint's been faded for possibly years. Go.
Very strange. Very, very
Can they see
strange.
No.
Oh no.
The bar's gone.
What
Where's
do
your
you-
bar?
What are you talking about? It's right.
No, the bar's gone.
It's right
It's
there.
okay, man. You're fine. Let's just go to the museum. Hey, cheer up. Cheer up. We're gonna be okay. Let's just go to the museum.
Okay, fine.
He's a monstrosity, isn't he?
Ah,
Ah, my cane.
No.
wasn't your cane, it was your lantern.
We need to glue those in.
Ryan Reynolds' revenge. Anyway, while I fix this, you make your way to the museum. The museum is, oddly enough, actually stands out quite a bit. Whereas the rest of the town is, basic wood, basic brick, basic mortar. This one seems to have kind of a no expense spared kind of policy to it. Beautiful arches. It appears to be some kind of a marbled, very beautiful, ornaments kind of adorn the doorways there.
Oh, lovely.
Sure, let's go in. I don't like it out here anyway.
You enter in. The doors were actually open, just inviting literally everybody. Once again, on the front are now 4 banners having that exact same symbol. You then make your way to what you could imagine being the main exhibit of sorts. It has several historical paintings, historical documents that have been framed and very fruitlessly restored to very be proud of its the town's culture and heritage.
I had to do it last time.
Walking up, you see a painting of a young man with long jet black hair tied into a small tied into a ponytail. He seems to have a simple walking cane and a faithful dog by his side, and he just seems, it's one of those very, very proud poses. Underneath that is a sign that says, thank you. Alright, it's a sign that says Grimhour Sectum, circa 1407, and then underneath that is a quote that just says hope and prosperity.
Town's nearly 200 years old.
Where are you in relevance to me?
Well, I'm just
We're all together.
Are you right next to me, like in front
Nicholas,
of me,
he's
behind
up.
me?
I am up.
Like right next to me?
Yeah.
Why are you so fucking close to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take a few steps to the right.
Which is
Pardon
like
me.
6 foot for one step.
Is that better, my friend?
You tell me.
I'm gonna. You can see if there's any people in here.
Okay, go ahead and make perception.
Is that a
Oh yeah, perception of sight with advantage.
20? 20?
Nat 20. Very nice. Right.
Thanks, paranoia.
Looking around, there's a small half-elven woman up at the front desk. You can see that she's extremely young, probably an intern program, perhaps. But she's at the desk. She's just kind of very busily, keeping like papers in check and just filing away papers. And she has a sign in bright red that says, "How may I help you?" up at the front.
So where do we want to start in here?
Oh, I don't care.
What was the name of the festival again?
Festival is
Like a band-aid.
Sifram.
Zipram?
Wait, what's the frame?
It's the name of the festival.
Oh, yeah.
Asanad, you don't have to be so far away.
Pardon?
Never mind. What are we doing here?
Learning history of this town.
Okay.
Would there be anything in medicine, the history of medicine here that interests me? Or like plagues or any like disasters?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Ooh.
That's
That's a-
cocked, yo.
It's not cocked.
It's just your box, never mind. His box has a dome to it.
Oh, okay.
That's a 27.
27. Quickly looking around, you can see.
Oh, wait, no, I lied to you. That's 25. I was looking at my medicine.
looking around. 27. Oh yeah, looking around, you see there 25. You see nothing. You don't see nothing. No. Looking around, you see a kind of a corner that it seems to be like intentionally hidden away by other more happy affairs of the town. But you can see a couple of paintings depicting like a forest fire, and then there's one that's like a very barren land with like no crops, no rain. It just looks terrible. Framed actually in one of the cases is what appears to be a mask that is done up to be like the visage of a skull, but it appears to be the skull of like maybe like a lizard folk or dragonborn. It's a very reptilian in appearance.
That's interesting.
It's kind of odd.
Kind of optimistic, aren't they?
I don't trust anything, right?
What about me? You do trust me? I'm your friend, right? Right?
Sure.
Have to stoop down.
Okay. Kind of following, still in the museum. You guys been there maybe 10, 15 minutes, just kind of soaking up the paintings, the artifacts, I guess. But looking around, you finally come up to what appears to be like the main event of the museum, the main exhibit. It appears to be a bronze statue of the same person that you saw in the painting at Grimhour Sectum. the same quote, hope and prosperity, and it appears to be that there's a small parchment that it simply says, hold me.
Hold me.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. Jesus.
Are you okay? You're a very, very strange man.
What is it that, since it's the main one, is there like museum boxes
No, this character.
that have like pieces of crap in it?
Yeah. In the center room is the statue, and kind of lining the walls and the interior around the statue is like a birth certificate, family documents, and a brief history of the town. There's a few family portraits of who you can only imagine to be relatives of this guy.
I'm gonna try to figure out what that thing was outside that we saw.
Are there...
With the coin on the forehead? Is there anything there?
Go and make a history check. This is post Zarkon, right?
This is after he kicked me.
Okay. You're training at the Magistar Academy. You know that in some cultures and some regions of the world that this was used to torture heretics.
I was gonna say that.
Heretics, blasphemers, just in general people who have abandoned their faith.
And I got the Halo 2, the grunt saying, heretic, heretic.
Anyway, that is monetization.
I'm gonna try to see if there's any like textual like a biography of this man, like the statue, like if there's any like inscriptions.
Okay, make perception.
Oh no, that's a 28. Oh no, 27.
Okay.
Math.
Please say oh no.
Or no, 26.
Looking around, other than just, dare I say it, kind of puff piece editorials, you're not entirely sure if they are factual or merely, fabricated details to add to the myth and legend of this, what you can imagine to be this, like, kind of folk hero, this, like, town savior of sorts. You do notice, though, that there is a small parchment actually next to the statue. It's actually it's the same parchment that used to say "touch me." It's actually flipped over, and now it just has a kind of a readable version.
Ooh.
You gonna read it?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Goddamn. Oh no, 14.
14. Sorry. Pick a sense.
What?
Pick a sense.
Smell.
Smell? Okay. If I wasn't signing XP, you would get bonus XP because that is thematically appropriate, so good job for that.
I'm a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a giant
That makes
cat.
sense. So I love the fact that the only character currently not paranoid is
The psycho.
Is the psycho. That bodes well. Anyway, you are greeted by what you can feel, despite being indoors, like a small gust of wind that just momentarily just takes you off guard, and you very quickly shake it off, and you can hear almost telepathically. This is essentially like a ye olde audio tour of sorts, but you can hear a voice that appears to be like recorded maybe years ago, and it forgive me, but it reads as follows. Navalha, history. The hamlet of Navalha was founded in the year 1406 DR. A band of men seeking refuge from religious persecution fled the collective townships forming Valhir. At the time, Valhir was the capital of the area known as the Valhim Valleys. The land that was founded was named New Valhir, but over time the title melded into its current Navalha. However, the lands proved to be less than giving in the coming years. Deadly famine and drought wiped out approximately 800 of the new Valhira. With the bitter end in sight and resources in drastic need, the remaining 50 settlers became hopeless. And at that moment, you hear like what appears to be like some like triumphant like music, just a grand orchestra of trumpets and strings.
That's a bit pompous.
Then a young half-elf man, Grimhour Suctum, looked sectum. Right to the
My Fulbright came out, I was like, oh no, septum.
Sectum. I knew that was going to happen. I read it over last night, knew that was going to happen. Looked to the heavens for providence, and as the last of the rations were sorely depleted, a bountiful rain cleansed the land and brought forth crops for generations. Since then, two things have always held at Nevada. There has always been a sectum in office as the High Count, and a grand festival has been held in appreciation for the benevolent goddess Sifkesh. Thank you for visiting the museum, and as always, a joyous Sifran. Just then you hear the voice kind of just, you almost hear like an audible click, as if it's like getting turned off.
I'm getting Bioshock Infinite feels.
Shut up.
Immediately.
Yep. So,
We're gonna find Cornelius in here?
no.
No. It's not. Is it Cornelius? It's
You then,
Tom's
however, you turn around and there's actually like what appears to be a small boy in colonial clothes, but he has like horns adorning his head. I'm kidding. Anyway,
Oh, what?
corn boy's from Bioshock.
I was gonna say, come on.
No, I'm not. No. All right.
Cut the head
so-
off. Don't do that.
Still holding the page, the voice kind of turns off in your head, so to speak.
I will replace where the page was. And it's like,
I'm gonna go look around. Find a book.
Find a book. Make a perception check.
Be in a case.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Watch this shit be in a case.
I want to find the most intriguing book I can find.
Intriguing book you can find in the museum. Okay. You make your way up to the front desk. The young half-elf woman gladly hands you, with this joyous smile on her face, she just hands you a pamphlet, just kind of giving a brief tour and all the exhibits of the museum.
Interesting.
This ain't no library, so.
Something you see. Valer's just running around looking at stuff.
Okay. I'll reward the nat 20 by that. So reading through the pamphlet, it actually takes you quite a ways from them, down a couple hallways in the museum, but you come across an old worn book that it's in a glass case, but you're not entirely sure what material it's made out of. Go ahead and make a perception check again.
12.
12. Looking at it, just kind of expecting it closer, you've read about some dark texts being bound in this material, but you have never actually seen in person a book bound in human skin.
Using my thieves tool, I'm gonna try to get into the case.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know how that works.
Neither do I. Hey,
it's your
dexterity
your
modifier.
dexterity plus your proficiency plus something else.
No, it's dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay, go ahead.
You roll a d20, add those two together.
At
18.
least I knew.
18. Okay. You pull out your thieves' tools and begin, like many times before, working at the glass very carefully to cut it and etch it in. However, the lady at the front desk seems to notice this and very quickly is, excuse me, sir, we do not touch the exhibit, sorry.
But you fucking lay off.
I'm gonna go over where he's fucking around. Look at the book and try to see if I know about it.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
That was a nat 1?
No.
Okay. Lady at the front desk at Starbucks, give me a sec.
She's an intern.
Yeah. looks good on her Instagram. Anyway, roll a 10.
Yeah.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
He speaks all those ones that he knows: Infernal, Celestial, Abyssal, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to pause it?
The California number.
Oh.
California.
I hate that. I get that. I got that over there.
Of the two of you, does anyone speak Primordial? No.
What is that?
Primordial?
the
It's like
gods.
elemental, isn't it?
No.
It is the language of, it's like gods.
Primordial is the language usually associated with elementals.
Okay.
Okay. No, I don't.
Okay.
Almost chose it, but no.
Okay.
Like, if
Looking-
you could pick one race of creature that spoke primordial, it would be elementals.
Okay. Looking at it, it appears to be in some odd glyphs. You can catch bits and pieces that have maybe been
Open?
turned into. No, it's just the cover.
Okay.
You catch bits and pieces that have maybe been over time, translated into Elven or Dwarvish, perhaps. But as a whole, you can't make this out.
Do you need to know what languages we speak since you do?
I'll just ask.
No. I just answered.
I'll just do that, and that way it's more fun for the audience at home. Yeah.
Is she walking over here now, or she just got done yelling at him across the desk?
She's resumed working, but every few seconds or so, you notice that she just very quickly just gives a skeptical look over the counter. Just make sure that you're on the up and up.
When she looks back down, I try to hide to try to get back in there.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check, please.
Oh god.
26.
26.
Yeah.
All right. You time it just right as she, kind of gives you a quizzical look and just very quickly glances down. The moment that she looks back up, once again looking for you, you're gone. So where did you like to hide to?
Okay.
Currently, it's a small open room. The book itself was in a corner. There's a hallway that ducks out this way. There's another hallway that leads directly to the front desk.
So it's like, here's the book. She's okay. Thank you.
It's a very rough sketch, but
Okay.
that's the book.
Okay.
That's the front desk.
So she's right here.
Yeah, she is.
She's got a line of sight.
right here. So yeah, that's her line of sight. Well, actually, I'll make it a cone for easiness. But yeah, that's a line of sight.
Just over this way.
Like over here.
Yeah. Because she can't see me there, correct?
No, a corner obscures it. So but yeah, so you essentially to hide then you would have to hide in this area here, this far corner.
I hide there, and is there anything in that corner?
There are. You very quickly hide, and you almost like an instinct. Your training kind of kicks in as being a less than lawful person. I would suggest, I guess. You very quickly put your back up to the wall, and you kind of feel the back of your neck hit something a little hard. You look, and it's just a framed picture of what appears to be like a small guild of like maybe lumberjacks or some kind of merchants or just some workers of the local area, and they just seem very proud and
Bearded.
sure.
What kind of shirts are they wearing?
Good God, you're not there.
Filbert is.
You want me to say flannel?
I'm
I'm saying flannel.
Using my stealth, I peek around the corridor to see if she's looking.
Okay. Go ahead and do
Nah.
another stealth.
Another 27.
27. Yeah, oh my God. This is how it feels.
Yeah, it does.
What?
This is Raven.
Just less water. Anyway,
Yeah.
looking around, she has now actually looked the other way, trying to see like where you could possibly have gone.
Dang it.
Oh. I'll draw real quick.
way.
Okay, do you have a rock on you?
I have an explorer's pack.
That's fair. Okay. Alright, so
And I'm weird, so you know.
that's fair too. Perhaps your other half was just like, we need it. So
Yeah.
that was okay.
I throw a rock into that room.
That whole way?
Yep.
And his other 6.
Basically trying to make as much noise as possible.
Okay. Go ahead. Are you going to look where you're throwing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Just simply add your dexterity modifier.
We're just sitting here watching him do this.
24.
Oh, no, I'm looking at stuff.
Very good.
I'm not paying attention.
I've enacted the ghost of Fulbert. I rolled a 6 and a 9. Oh my lord. Alright, so you go ahead and just throw the small pebble. It bounces a couple times in the hallway, but you can tell it hits something that sounds very metallic, perhaps a display case or maybe like some artifact or statue. It makes a very loud echoing metallic The woman up at the front desk just kind of gives a very startled jolt and immediately runs to go check on the...
Did he hit the brass statue?
No.
Okay.
No. The brass statue would actually be in this room here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm in that right with the brass statue.
That's the door, so yeah, you would be...
Okay.
Fat
You would be
daddy.
perhaps right there. Valor is looking at the book, so...
Since I'm there, I'm gonna throw it towards that corner. That very.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. So, I designed this to be spooky. We're playing Hitman. Do you know that? Anyway, so she very quickly goes to do that, and then he's gonna go ahead and dribble over. Had to. So, she goes to investigate.
I didn't get it at first, but then now I do. What is the O?
She's very spooked and just a little on edge. This is actually her first shift being alone, and she carries a lot of responsibility, so she's real weary. But by your best guesstimate, you've bought yourself maybe a couple minutes, maybe 5 at most.
Okay. I spend as much time as I possibly can trying to get that book.
Okay. Thieves' tools once again. So modifier plus proficiency.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
23.
I wouldn't do that.
23.
He's not really saying it like to stop you. I wouldn't do that.
Okay. So are you just very nonchalant, just like no.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna have you roll for anything then.
It's a book. It's a book with a face on it. I wouldn't do that.
It actually, now that you
He's
notice
not a
that,
good guy, so.
it actually doesn't have a face sewn into the material. It actually just appears to be just very crudely stitched together. But you do notice that on the bind is actually a single withered finger
Oh, that's
on the side, on the spine of the book there. So, all right, you very quickly hop over and once again begin working on it.
Yeah.
Valor, quote unquote,
Yeah.
attempts to stop you, hardly. Yeah, just hardly caring. Just then, though, the as you're doing that, the woman very quickly just shuffles into the room and just, what are you doing? Just roll that 20 on investigation.
Okay.
So it's not the dice. It's just you.
Apparently so.
There was a smudge, and I was trying to get it off for you.
She very quickly shuffles the vest. You're not sure if that's just her regular wear or if maybe that's like the uniform of the museum.
wear?
Yeah. She very quickly shuffles the vest and says, "Sir, in the spirit of Sifran, I would have to ask you to kindly do not touch any of the exhibits, please."
I'm sorry. There was it looked like fingerprints on it, so I wanted to clean it off for you.
Go ahead and roll.
He doesn't play a road much.
Deception?
Yep.
That's a 30.
30. Oh my god.
Charisma, yeah.
She looks at you immediately. You notice that her stern face just kind of softens up a bit. Like, okay, well, while I appreciate your appreciation for history, I would have to ask you to please refrain from that. Okay? And makes her way back up to the front desk.
Is there like
She can still see me.
She can still see you.
Is there like a title thing on like what the book is, or is it just in the case?
Go ahead and roll perception with advantage. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the desk and I'm going to ask the receptionist. Pardon me, ma'am. I have no idea this is going on.
Right here.
Yeah.
I have no idea this is going on.
Okay. She's shuffling her desk and just like she hears a voice and is like, yes, how can I? And immediately she is not so much frightened, just very intimidated just by your overall stature.
Pardon me.
It's like bit down in the window.
But do you know any? I have a +2 intimidation.
Okay.
Anyway, would you happen to have any more information on this man right here? I'm going to point at the statue. There's like what has he done? Like, I understand that he was a big leader and helper and such, but what were his achievements in life?
The moment that you mentioned just this man and just gestured to the fabled statue of Grimhour Sectum, you see that almost like a glisten in her eye. She's immediately just enamored with this person. Just if this guy had a fan club, it'd be the whole town at this point. Very much a local celebrity of sorts, but she spends the next several minutes just going over his several achievements. He founded the Lumber Guild. He founded the Merchants Guild. He established trade with the other towns of the valley. He established and just rattles on and on and on. You are not entirely sure if all of it's true, but according to her, this is the law. So
I see her doing that, and I go back to it.
go back to the book. Okay, one more time.
Why did I do this?
I'm waiting for you to break it. Your thieves' tools.
20.
Not 20 or modified? Modified 20. Okay. The circle that you're cutting in with glass is almost complete. Alright, almost complete, and with just a very small pitched but very satisfying, the glass seems to fall out. You've done this 1,000 times, you very quickly catch the glass, and would you like to take the book?
Why, of course.
Like to take the book, okay. Reaching in.
Is it like slimy or?
No, it's actually quite well preserved. It has almost an ashy feel to it. I mean, it's dry skin. I mean, it's, yeah.
Need some lotion.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. That's a
With
10.
disadvantage, please.
Oh wow, that's a 9.
Okay. Pick a sense.
Taste.
There you go.
Okay.
Hearing and sight are the most useful.
Okay, think he's gonna lick it.
Alright, so
Oh god.
Please don't switch the book.
I have Asanot with smell, Valor with sight, and Nicholas with taste. Okay.
Oh god. That's disgusting.
At this point,
Suck on the finger on the book. Sorry.
at this point,
Sorry.
So gross.
Sorry, that was my dad. Sorry.
oh, that's disgusting.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, after that wondrous, looking around now, all three of you notice somehow the candles have gotten dimmer. All of the faces in the painting, oddly enough, even if their pose is more like, like this or whatever, they've now just faced straight forward. They're now meeting your gaze at all times.
This was your plan, wasn't it?
Yeah, looking around, it seems as if any statues, any paintings, anything that would carry the visage of a face, even the skull mask in the other room, it just seems to follow you.
If this is gonna play out how I think it is, this is fucking awesome.
So,
Do either me or Valor see that?
yes, you
Standing
now
right-
notice.
I'm
Yeah.
standing there, right?
That is very peculiar.
You also notice that the wind begins to pick up ever so slightly outside, and you can just hear the rain. It's starting to rain. It starts out very slight, and then as you hear it, it just gets, as you're hearing it, it just gets more and more.
More and more what?
stronger, and eventually it starts out slightly, and then it just becomes like a downpour. Sounds like rolling dice. It's very, very, very strange. Need a rain stick. Anyway, yeah, by your best guess, it's either just a very strong rain to an outright downpour outside.
I'm paranoid, so I have my hand on my blade.
Well,
The natural stance that Valor takes most of the time when he's talking to people.
Gotcha.
I'm psychotic, so it doesn't really seem much different to me.
Fair enough.
Since I'm not in on what's going on, I'm going to look around and I'm going to, well, what's wrong with the museum? Something is strange.
I have the book in my hands, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do the go ahead and do a perception check.
Perception? 21.
21. Okay. Looking around, you very quickly glance behind you, and the statue is now facing at you. And it actually, instead of like the very proud and kind of stern thing, it just like it looks very
Cynical.
distressed. It's almost as if it's like in a sad, depressed grimace almost.
Oh my god.
So yep. And then seeing that, you very quickly shuffle back to the desk, and she's gone.
What?
She's disappeared.
Oh, that's
Oh my god.
huh. Well, I'm not going to get any more help out of her. Nicholas? Valor? Are you in here?
Yes.
I show Valor the book and say, What do you know about this with your magic thing?
I'm not touching that.
I check it out.
Well,
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch it, but you just
Yeah.
let me look at it.
I give them advantage.
And
Okay.
That's not how. Does that how?
Well, I mean, looking at it with
I mean, you have advantage on perception, so
Mhm.
I mean, I would
Okay.
have allowed it anyway. But go ahead and make a go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage, please.
Guten Tag.
25.
25. Alright. So looking about the book, you dare not touch it, but from what Nicholas can show you, just a very quick, like once over, you notice. The title of the book is written in primordial. The inside, however, seems to be written in some kind of an infernal, and it constantly switches from infernal to abyssal.
I speak abyssal.
I speak
I
abyssal.
read both.
Don't speak. Okay.
Oh my god.
How are you showing him the book then? Are you like presenting it to him, or
Just
are you like?
flipping it out?
I'm just like, look at this.
Flipping the page.
Hunter, you're not Hunter. You're Nicholas.
That would be Hunter.
Your intelligence is a 20.
So would you like to glance over the book as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
And I was looking for them anyway, so can I go ahead and take a look at it?
Sure.
Maybe give it a little sniff.
That is so creepy. Yeah. Go ahead and just all you guys just make.
What does that mean for taste? For me? Something without taste.
Having perception and taste, you would have advantage on things that would decide whether or not like the food is poison, if there's some ingredient that shouldn't be in there. Even I would go so far, appealing to your psychotic side here, like you may lick a rock and know the general geography of the area that it came from. So,
That's so psychotic.
Yeah.
So I had advantage with smell, right?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a natural 20.
Now 20. Good job. All right. And you?
Oh, what perception?
Yes.
22.
What does it smell like?
22. It smells like just very preserved human remains. You can tell either from its initial, I'm going to say, embalming of the book, its initial construction, or its the process of many years of being restored and renewed and all this other stuff. Obviously, being kept in that glass case for so long probably didn't help. It smells very strongly of like formaldehyde or embalming fluids, I guess. So, looking all over it, you guys got. So sorry, you got it. You what'd you roll? Not 20.
22.
22. Looking at it very quickly, just kind of skimming through. There's very different procedures, I guess, on the surrounding areas for sacrificial rites.
Oh.
Okay.
I'd lick the front cover to see.
Don't. Oh no.
Let me know if you allow this to see who's touched it. Like what type of person. Like.
Okay. Go ahead
race. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead
Minus
and
touch plus
roll
3 still.
with taste. Go ahead and roll perception with advantage.
Why are you allowing this?
17.
17. From what you can tell, being crazy enough to try this, you can almost catch a hint of tastes like dwarves. It's real sooty. It's very very earthy, like a dwarf, or maybe it's give me a sec. You just kind of swish the flavor around in your mouth just a bit. Maybe it's a half elf. You can't pinpoint it, but it was somebody.
What, you just watched it like a book with skin on it, so...
Somebody's touched this book.
You're a very strange person. What? Sorry, I couldn't see that well down there.
You want to taste?
Yeah, no. It's skin, yeah.
So?
I hate to be a bother and to distract you, but if you haven't noticed, all of the artwork and historical documents
Is it looking at us?
are looking at us.
Wait, that doesn't happen to you all the time?
No.
Everything's always looking at me.
Suddenly, in the other room down the hallway, you see the candles just kind of flicker and just, not even as if the wind turned the lights off, just very quickly just... You hear a very large thud. It echoes through the halls. That entire room is now dark. You can see it's kind of a creeping
dark
darkness. A creeping darkness just slowly just starts cascading over the hallway, comes for you.
Yep. Oh my goodness. I don't think that's good, gentlemen.
What the hell, no?
You then hear the grinding of what sounds to be metal against the floor.
I'm gonna start backing up slowly.
I have a match in my hand,
Okay.
and I
Flick the match.
You have sandpaper on your desk?
throw down. I have an explorer's pack.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Just see how well you throw.
Since I walked this way, I have
17.
dark vision up to 30 feet, so...
You have dark vision?
Yeah,
Okay.
celestials.
Gotcha. You go ahead and roll perception with advantage. You got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Okay. Your dark vision definitely did it, but it's helped even more by just flicking the match down. Very quickly glancing over, you just see this large hulking figure of a man. He's you can tell his arms are just huge. He has his sleeves rolled up. You're not sure if it is maybe paint or probably more likely blood just soaking his sleeves.
What can I see? Me and him, since we can see the same thing because we don't have dark vision.
You don't have dark vision. You flick the match though, so
He just sees it.
you see a very quick glimpse. You are actually able to make out this detail. I'll tell you what you can make out in a moment. You see this large hulking figure behind him just carrying this massive ass.
Dark vision is just black and white.
Okay, alright.
I see.
You see chocolate syrup on his neck. Okay. That's what they use for Psycho. Anyway, you see a large hulking figure just like lunging, or not lunging, but
Lumbering.
lumbering, thank you. Lumbering this large, almost oversized meat cleaver behind him.
That's a run.
Dragging up every now and then, it will occasionally just spark.
Is that an Evil Within reference too? Yeah.
He looks up and you just hear very guttural, just he then looks up and it's a very crude mask fashioned out of like almost like wicker and sticks, but you can see it's almost the visage of like it's enough to cover the mask or to cover the face. There's some slits for the eyes, and it just kind of branches out, literally branches out in odd directions. By flicking the match, you see just very briefly just illuminates the mask, and he just looks at you.
I'm going to start backing up very vigorously to the brass statue.
Brass statue? Okay.
I've already backed up 5 feet.
Alright.
It was more of a... It's a run. That's a run. That's a run. I'm saying this as loud as I can.
You hear the same similar sound of the grinding metal, but now you notice it begins just to pick up just a little bit more. You can tell he's picking up his pace. He's coming for you.
I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna get right here.
Okay.
Valor, what are you doing?
Roll stealth.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna head this way.
You're just gonna make your way up to like the desk maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Where would you like to stop? What's your movement speed, rather?
35.
There, okay, yeah, where would you like to stop?
Right here, right in clear line of that hallway.
Okay. Nicholas, where would you like to move?
What's in that area?
This area?
Yeah. Because he's going down that hallway.
Right now, guy's coming for you. Looking, there's just some basic things just kind of lining the walls. There's no clear cover. This room, it mainly seems that like any of the exhibits are most likely going to be hung up on the walls.
I throw another rock. Say, hide and seek. And attempt to make a stealth check. And
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Just looking right at you.
that's a natural one.
Natural 1. That is great because he rolled a 5.
I rolled a 10. by the way,
Do you get anything for being a rogue on natural ones?
You
Or
have
like
a
for stealth
reliable
checks?
talent right now?
Shame. You get
Fair
shame.
enough.
You don't get reliable
you
talent
don't.
right now. So.
No.
You get it at like 16 or something like that.
So 11 actually. So
11?
next level Raven gets it.
Yeah, so that's reliable talent retarded.
So you made a stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay, now 1 on that.
I got a 10 on mine.
You have a 10 on yours. For the 10, it seems just enough, especially with him, this emanating darkness. You're definitely using that to your advantage. Nicholas, on the other hand, you attempt to hide, which corner?
Behind the corner that he's coming through, if you know what I mean.
There,
Nope.
there.
Nope.
Maybe
Yeah.
right there.
Right there. Okay. Clumber,
Lumber?
no, clamber.
Clamber?
Yeah. Get up the source next
Venture.
time. You clamber over the
The rope falls down.
clamber over. You very quickly put your back up to the wall, but you just hear a very telling you hit one of the exhibits hanging on the wall. The grinding then begins to pick up, and you just hear very low and guttural just, I can still see. It's now picking up even more. He is now about right there.
As soon as I see that, I go over and try to hide again next to, or behind the brass statue.
I'm statue. Go ahead and make a stealth with disadvantage, please.
I activated radiant damage on my sword.
Stealth, you say?
Yes.
Stealth, you say?
14.
14.
Oh
Very
my.
good. Okay. You just seem to make it over. As you're real quick, what are you wearing? Do you have any cloak, robe, anything like that?
Leather on.
Leather. Okay. You very quickly just dash over, trying to make your way over to the statue. Where would you like to be first then?
I was gonna say, if you're gonna try to go here, then get your fucking corner.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Just as you are beginning to dash, you very quickly just look around. You just see a giant withered. You're not sure if it's a claw or talons or a hand. You're just not sure, but you just see it very quickly, just wrap around the corner where you once were.
I hold in both my attacks when it gets here.
Okay. Suddenly, very similar to that room, this entire room just goes dark.
Where's the exit?
Right here. So,
Right where?
Right here.
right where you are. Center. So,
He's right there.
How about we put my cane. I am very sorry, but you just keep seeming to bother my friends. Point my cane, and I'm going to use Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip.
Okay.
You need to pass a Dexterity save or take 1d8 radiant damage.
all right. Okay. What's the?
Stop using the raven dice.
I know, right?
What's the spell save?
Yeah.
17.
Oh, 5. Okay.
He takes. Oh, and they cannot kick. Even if he's behind cover, it doesn't help.
Okay.
He takes 5 radiant damage.
So 5 radiant.
Yeah.
Just a moment. Where
I don't know if it's a demon or not.
Okay. He takes. What'd you say? 5.
Yeah.
Radiant. Okay. Sorry, math.
So can we now clearly see the blood on him?
At this point, you can see just the edges of his wardrobe. You can see it's a very tattered apron, just soaked in blood. Sleeves also soaked in blood.
Would he be happy? Would he be happy? Oh, never mind. You already explained his mask. I was going to say.
It's not Leatherface.
I was going to say
It's not
Leatherface.
Leatherface.
It's not
I was going to
Leatherface.
say Pyramid Head.
No. All right.
Along the lines of Pyramid Head, kind of on the lines of the guys from Evil Kids. This is very Silent Hilly. I like it.
Okay.
I have a question. Is that the bell? Is that what the bell was too?
All right.
Thank you.
It's gonna go ahead and. You finish casting Sacred Flame.
Mm-hmm.
It bounces off him. You see just a splurt of blood come off of his shoulder. You just hear him just go, and just like a very aggressive, like a click towards you. He's then going to heft up the massive meat cleaver. By this point, it's literally this big. I mean, it takes some skill, I guess, for him to carry, or strength, I guess. You're gonna hear him just continue doing that, like that low guttural growling thing. He's going to throw the cleaver at you.
Jesus.
So
Do you want me to make a Dex save?
go ahead and go ahead and make a Dex save.
Oh, thank God. Oh, never mind. I have a -2. That's a 16.
16. Oh, hold on a moment. All right.
What is it?
You finish casting Sacred Flame. You're not entirely sure. I mean, you don't have dark vision. It's very dark in there, but you almost see a glint of metal, and at the very last second, you just very quickly dodge out of the way as it's just right next to you. Roll a 13.
That wasn't a very friendly gesture. How about, as I can see, we're not clearly invited. Let's leave.
Okay. So you want to make your way to the exit?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone would like to follow him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you all make
I
your
still
way.
have a radiant sword out right now.
Okay. Go ahead and make your way out. At this point, you, despite him, you thought you could have sworn he was in the other room, but as you turn around to shut the door, you just see a massive hand just reach out for you.
Reaches out for me.
Me.
Who was last out? You. Reaches out for you, but just in the nick of time, the doors, almost by magic, just go doom and just slam on you. So you guys are now outside of the museum. That thing's still in there.
We survived our first encounter, boys.
What the fuck was that?
Would I have any knowledge of what the fuck that was?
Go ahead and make a. Go make a history check.
History, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21.
21. You, on the way here, you overheard some travelers talking about the this legend of a guy named Old Jack, who I guess was used to work with the lumber guild. However, an unfortunate accident, actually a piece of lumber swung down and actually took his head. So he now travels the surrounding area of the valleys, looking for anybody who could serve as a substitute, more or less. Hearing that, you begin to think to yourself, was the mask? It couldn't have been. Maybe it was. So
I'm gonna start rubbing my throat, and I'm gonna tell them that what I learned.
okay.
Shit. I speak to the door, like through the door to where he can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
If we were playing tag, I think that means I win.
You don't hear anything.
Nicholas, I don't think that's a very bright idea.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
Glancing over now, the doors to the museum are now shut and actually fast locked. It's dark inside, as dark as it could ever possibly be. Next to it, though, on the walls seem to be posted actually what kind of serves as like a makeshift job board of sorts. You notice that there's a few pieces of paper there, just parchment, just very quickly, hastily nailed up to there. There's something about a rodent infestation in the basement and the cellars of the local manor. There's also something about a challenge, I guess, to spend one night in the haunted hills.
is there in the job posting? Is there anything about lumberjacks?
There isn't anything about lumberjacks, but you notice that it's very dark. It's almost nightfall at this point. The rain's not helping it, but you can kind of get the outside looks, and there's about 8 different posters of just missing.
Match.
Okay.
And I attempt to
Okay.
cover it to where I can see.
Gotcha.
Basically.
Gotcha. Covering it from the wind. It's very much storming at this point, so it's not going to help much. But you look, and all of the people that are missing seem to be of men of like a relatively consistent build, facial structure, everything like that. All of them say last seen Felrond Forest. So
Around the same time.
Like over like a period of series of months.
you notice actually it starts maybe 2 months ago, and then almost consistently, almost on a weekly basis, it's just missing. It says at the bottom of each one, it says if any information, please contact High Count.
What is high count? Part of it.
High Count.
Sounds like a judge of some sort.
I don't know if that's like a game mechanic or like something that exists.
Joke's on you, neither do I. I'll just explain it to you. High Count is the title given to the highest held office. Essentially, it's the mayor, the lord. He oversees any town disputes. It's too small to hold any kind of like an actual office, so it's just very much like, you've got an issue, go up to the High Count, we'll sort it out for you.
I go ask someone. Do I see? Okay, perception.
Perception.
So, real quick, what time of day
Do I
is it
see?
now?
Perception.
8. Do I see
8.
anyone like?
It's nightfall. You can see some, dimly lit lanterns over in the town square of where they're holding this festival, but you don't see anybody
In a general
for
vicinity.
certain, not in a general vicinity.
Okay.
Logan, what were you saying?
I just asked what time it was.
Oh, it's only about 5 in the evening, really. Okay. We got that on mic forever. It seems to be about 5 in the morning. The rain, the storm, just the weather in general makes it appear to be much darker, much later than normal.
Hold on, I gotta get a picture of that. That's beautiful.
still got the radiant on it.
Gotcha. Does that produce any sort of light?
A little bit. Not much, just radiant light.
I have a lantern.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are looking over at the job board. You're
Jeez, your personality changes more than your skin.
seeing what. Wait, what? Anyway,
He's a changeling.
I know. Never mind. You're faced with essentially those two jobs. There's another one, but it appears to be from like a different town over. It's actually several different papers have almost like obscured it and blocked it.
Guys, I think we should go to where they're holding that festival. I think we should tell... What was it? The
High Count.
The
His
High
official
Count.
name is Odysseus Sectum.
Do I know that?
Yeah, you would.
I think
In
we
the history of thing.
I think we should know what Odysseus know of whatever's going on there.
Sounds fair enough to me.
He's healing hands himself.
Okay, go ahead.
And making our way to the town.
Do you guys want to make your way up to the town square, or do you guys want to make your way up to the manor?
Oh, Manor is where they...
Manor is where Odysseus is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go there.
You go up to the manor. Okay.
At least I will, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go to the festival.
It's my first time. Don't split the party.
Yeah.
All right. You guys all travel. It appears to be just an outright downpour at this moment. I mean, you are in your mask, your hat, your cloak. You don't seem to mind. This is perfect weather for you.
I love it.
It tastes like bubble gum. You are just loving it.
It tastes like smoked sugar.
It takes about 5 minutes or so to, finally find somebody to give you enough direction to get up there. About 20 minutes later, around like 6-ish, you guys make your way up to the manor, and you can tell this is where the money is. Very large, ornate, silver gates. You walk in the manor. It seems to be both wide as it is tall. It's several different rooms, several different corridors, areas. There's separate wings to the building. All of the lights in the manor seem to be on. It's incredibly inviting. Yeah.
I go straight to find Odysseus.
Real
We
quick,
have to knock on the door first.
I'm going to stop him. I'm going to do that old man thing, how they toss up their cane and they crack.
The
Down.
Gandalf thing.
So you're gonna knock at the door?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Anyway, okay. Just burst in.
I haven't taken my hands off. I have put my sword up, but it's still doing the radiant. If both hands leave the sword, it's radiant. But if one hand
Let it
leaves
go.
on it, it's still on.
Okay, go ahead and make up your way to the door.
Yep.
Knocking a few times, you hear a sneeze. Knocking a few times, you hear some lumbering. It's getting just closer and closer and closer. You hear the door open, and you're greeted by this large, lumbering figure.
How large?
He's about 7 foot. He dwarves you two, but he appears to be on almost eye level. Like he's about eye level with maybe your chin or so. Wearing a very fashionable, almost like a tuxedo. It's very much like a butler's garb, I guess. What's odd though is he actually seems to have a half mask covering the entire bottom half of his face. The only thing that you can see are his eyes. One eye, there's actually a scar above the eyebrow. One eye appears to be almost like a milky gray, almost like covered over. He appears to be blind in that eye.
Well, hello there, friend. We seek an audience with Odysseus. indeed.
He gives a polite nod and just gestures into the main hall.
Why, thank you.
Scrooge. Yeah.
Adam family.
Yeah.
This character is so different from Fulbert.
It's fun, isn't it?
What?
It's fun doing something different, though.
Nothing. Anyway.
I have another blood fraternity.
That's funny. Makes his way into the main courtroom, and you can see there is what appears to be a main doorway. Adjoining it on both sides appears to be two large staircases. All of this is like a beautiful dark mahogany or dark oak. Looking as far as you can see that way, just expansive hallways leading off to different corridors, rooms. Same way with that way. You hear the faint sound of music actually playing in the leftmost direction.
I try to speed over there.
Speed over there.
Yeah.
You're about to jolt over, and then suddenly just a very large hand just seems to just block you. He then looks down and just goes, nods his head, or shakes his head no.
What's the matter? Just
You would
grunts.
walk us in there. Be patient.
I believe you're supposed to ask for entry.
Appropriate. I attempt to distract him and go under his arm.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Do sneaky sneak.
Stealth, go ahead and stealth.
This is why we can't have that.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20, very nice.
Ooh, got your note.
You,
Bye, son.
as he seems to block you, he then just kind of momentarily just looks up to the other two, and at that moment you're already halfway to the ballroom.
Does he notice I'm, like, behind him?
He could tell that by just a whoosh of wind by his arm. You're probably way faster than he is, so he just decides this is not worth my time and effort. So he just decides to let you go. You can tell though. I mean, he's a little miffed. Like, don't do that. So you make your way to the ballroom. What are you two doing?
Just following the big man.
Giving idle chat. So lovely weather we're having. Indeed. How about that Paciscus game the other day? Indeed. Would you like to?
Easiest character to write ever. Yeah.
Would you like to see my leeches?
Insight.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I don't trust
Alright.
him. I'm paranoid.
Do it. That is true.
14.
14. From what you could tell, his grunts seem to be ring with the truth.
I'm gonna.
Not like the truth. I was just. Is it more of a?
Is it like a or?
It's just a very neutral,
Shut up! You're not here.
Aside from the grunts, if the grunts could be translated somehow,
If a grunt
it would
could
just
shrug.
If the grunt could shrug, it'd just be very much a okay. It is not. There's hardly any emotion behind it.
He has his own
It is just a
What
purely
about
just
that?
a grunt of acknowledgement.
What about that last one?
Yeah. The.
He's like,
You can tell that
Okay.
he doesn't really want to. I mean that they're leeches. Like he's just no thanks. That's like offering somebody like, yes, would you like this syringe? Like, no.
Are you sure? I'm starting to get emotion out of him. Okay.
You hurt?
By this time, am I in the ballroom?
You're in the ballroom. You are granted by this fantastical. It is, well, the rest of the manor appears to be some dark wood, possibly black. This one appears to be the most brilliant of gold. It's very large, dark red drapes just adorn this ballroom. The ballroom, its ceiling is massive. Hanging up there is a large crystalline chandelier. You can actually notice that on the sides appear to be very large, like French-style doors that close, both sides on, almost. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 on each side, followed by this very large, ornate stained glass of. Large stained glass expanse. It details some details like a brief history of like the town. You see once again the visage of Grimhour Sectum, and he's off in the corner, and you can see a very radiant like golds and bright blue stained glass piercing down to Sectum, and up at the top appears to be what you would imagine probably to be Sifkesh. Just
What?
based on the god, just based on the overall glamour, I guess, of the window. She appears to be in a very benevolent pose of almost giving them, rain and crops and prosperity and all those other things.
I go find big guy.
Big guy.
Yeah, mayor person.
Odysseus.
Odysseus.
Here's a lovely thing.
Alright, you can tell inward is a very large, almost like a palace rug of sorts, and in the very end of the expensive ballroom, it appears to be Odysseus making very melodious music. It's almost like a cross between like a
Davy Jones.
It is a pipe organ, but it appears to be a like a melodious, almost like a tribute or perhaps like a hymn. It's not the greatest song in the world, but
The tribute.
it's a tribute.
I really. Anyway. So it's like, the episode from SpongeBob where he's like in his study and he's playing the organ. But like, where he turns around and he's wearing the,
Groucho mask.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can see. Just looking at the back of him, though, you see very long, jet black hair. The very ends of it tied in a very ornate, small ponytail with a red, like a red sash, just kind of holding it in place. He has a very high collar, black overcoat, and you can see he's just swaying. He's into it.
Excuse me, sir.
That was a horrible roll.
Not meant to be. Okay. Very much swaying. He almost misses you, but just very, very faintly hears something that just kind of pierces out. And he just looks over his shoulder and just kind of just holds it on one hand and stops.
What is
Forgot what his.
That's immediately what I thought of.
Who is that?
Soft J. Kimberly from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Okay.
Crazy boy.
Yeah. Okay. All out.
Just out of curiosity, what's his reaction to me?
At first, it's very
Bitch, what the fuck?
cold and very guarded. I mean, you did just interrupt what could have
His jam.
been perhaps his magnum opus of his play. He turns around though, and for a brief moment, it's just a very quizzical, a very skeptical look, and then immediately warms up. It's just, yes, hello.
Side note, I have the book Human Grossness in my explorer's pack. Yes, I have a bit of a curiosity I would like to present to you.
He just kind of gestures in like a ask away.
So,
In there yet? Are we even in there yet?
At this moment, I mean, the ballroom is so big that at this point, Nicholas is here speaking with him. If you want to be, where do you want to be?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You two just now entered the ballroom.
And then I said to the fair lady, poultices are very different from potions. You do understand what I'm saying, my friend?
Yes, my friends and I were at the museum, right? And, it seemed, a little bit odd.
In what way? Till his voice just gets a little darker.
Do you want the full description?
He looks over to his servant. Has dinner been prepared? The butler then looks over. Very well.
So I'm not all there. I'm not gonna lie. I have a few screws loose. But my friends noticed this too. All the faces on everything seem to be looking at us. And a light went out, and this creature carrying this, I guess it was a cleaver, started chasing us and trying to attack us in there. It was very odd, and the lady working the desk disappeared. My friends noticed this too, and I looked to see if they're coming.
Okay. Right here. At that point, you, after finishing this story, you turn around and notice Azenod and Valor joining up with you.
I was just telling him about what we experienced in the museum.
When I was back here, I looked at this thing to see if I could figure out who it was.
Okay, go ahead and make a religion check, please.
What was the manservant's name again?
4.
We haven't got it. Oh yeah, okay.
25?
We get it.
What?
25?
25. Just, having explored the museum and seeing that same symbol, the 2 triangles, is almost on all of the doors. You are almost definite. That's Sifkesh. That is this benevolent goddess that appears to have blessed this area or something, whatever.
Do I know what she's the goddess of?
Go ahead and make another religion check.
The goddess of wieners.
11.
11. Okay. Looking around, you're not entirely sure. It's not a part of any pantheon that you would have learned at Magistar, nor would you have just naturally known of.
I mean, not mine.
Definitely not yours, no. She appears to be like the goddess of like hope, prosperity, harvest, just like a bountiful. Yeah, to Valor. She's not one of the quote unquote cool gods. It's just kind of like a kind of thing.
I read about it, but one time. Type of thing.
You read about it. It's one of those like this was on the quiz, and you're just like, oh yes, she's the benevolent goddess, and then you're not cool. Skip. You decided to skip. Your attention in your textbooks were more focused on the back of the books to like the gods of like war and anguish, and death and darkness, and
Hot topic.
zombie music and hot topic. Yeah.
Yes, I was just telling them about our experience in the museum.
Yes, well, that does sound like quite the story.
Yeah, before we went to the museum, the bar just, was blown up.
What are you talking about?
I tried to tell you guys and you wouldn't listen to me.
The bar was there.
It looked all decrepit and stuff.
He walks up to Val and just puts an arm on his shoulder and just looks and needless to say, this matter will be investigated.
Sort of kind of came out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I just thought it was a little bit odd. Has there been things like this happen before around here?
He's just thinking, and not that I can know, but fortunately the geography of the surrounding area lends itself to several legends and myths, urban legends I suppose. stories to frighten children into behaving, that sort of thing. With his arm still on you, he why is his arm still on you? You need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes.
Oh.
12.
12. Okay.
You are panicked. Or wait, what? It was
Yeah, he just
Paranoid?
6.
It's paranoid, something else, and terrified.
It's panicked, scared, and frightened, but actually not having to do with that. Suddenly, you're not sure if it's just like this grand area or something, but he just has a natural charisma about him. You're not sure if he just reminds you of an old friend that you've seen, or maybe he's just, I don't know. There's something about him. Just suddenly you're just kind of ease up on the tension just a bit, and he nods once again. He's like, "Yes, we'll look into this."
Okay.
You are now charmed.
We saw quite a few postings on the bulletin board. Quite a few men went missing.
Yes.
Looking relatively the same in both appearance and body type.
He's going to
Oh, could you not touch me? Okay,
Oh no, he's not going to touch you.
Okay. Don't touch my no square.
What the fuck out? Okay. He just looks over to you and just gives you a polite nod, just kind of a annoyed smile. He's like, "Yes, unfortunate, but I feel that there may be bandits perhaps in the forest. I have my top men looking after it."
We could investigate for you. We're an adventuring party ourselves, aren't we? Very big.
Swords are right back out in it.
Very, very big guy just...
It's almost his. If he's 9 foot tall, his hand almost.
Yeah.
Like,
He
I technically look like an action figure to him.
he looks at you and just gives kind of a polite little laugh and just perhaps another time, maybe tomorrow or so. But for right now, I'm sure. Just kind of gives you a glance over. I'm sure that you are quite famished from your travels. I have my top servants working on a fine 5-course meal for you. So for right now, I'm sure that we could spare a room for you. Rest up, and I shall join you for dinner.
One moment. Your manservant. What is his name? He's such a fine conversationalist. Such a great listener.
You know how it feels.
He's my favorite NPC.
No, I was more asking about names.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm attached to this NPC if something happens.
Absolutely fine. You see, just suddenly, he's just very sad look on his face, and just that was essentially my right-hand man. His name is Merc.
How do I spell that? Like
M-E-R-K, M-E-R-C-K, just however you want.
mercenary. Gotcha.
Sure. Was regarded as a dear friend. Still is, but it wasn't quite the same after. You just kind of see a few tears welling up in his eyes, and just he just kind of chucks it down and just, well, I've come not to depress you with personal stories by any means. No, go on and go to your rooms, rest up. I shall greet you for dinner.
Very well.
Okay.
What a polite man, Fowler. I like him.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he shows us to the room.
I think Merc will.
Merkle. Yeah. You're honestly though, it's odd. You're not sure if he means like you, as in this is your personal room, or like, hey, all three of you share this room. I mean, the most you get out of him is just walking up. He just opens the door and just goes, keeps walking, opens up another door. Just you're like, it's almost like kind of like the mumbling bus driver, like, this must stop. Is this okay? But eventually you find yourselves to rooms that are almost identical in size, layout. Very much. I mean, this manor was constructed by a plan, I guess.
When he opens the door that I'm going to potentially go into, I check for any traps or odd things about the room.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check, please.
22.
22, very nice. The room, from what you can see, the room, it doesn't have any hidden levers, any weird, like, strings, switches, anything like that. The thing that does stand out to you, though, it's kind of weird, is that the, across from the bed, a bit further down the room, is like a very large mirror, but it's actually covered up with a black cloth. It's the only thing that really stands out to you, but, Merc then shuts the door and keeps walking off with the remaining group.
The entire time I'm just an idle conversation with Merc.
You can tell as you keep pressing and pressing, his grunts become more and more, just slightly more like annoyed, of just like, just.
I love this so much.
I'm trying to figure out what he is.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception with advantage, please.
See if he's like a undead or demon or anything.
Go ahead.
You get advantage.
I do.
Yep.
Better, way better.
Perception?
Yes.
18.
18. Hold on just a moment. Okay. Looking about him, you can tell, especially in this, I wouldn't call it natural light, but there's very large candelabras adorning the sides of the halls. You can tell that his skin has a kind of a paler skin tone, not quite as pale as you, but...
I'm not pale yet.
Oh, you're not pale yet? My God.
Because he's got the short hair and...
Oh, you're like vanilla Valor.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay. Never mind then. He's extremely pale. Despite his large stature, you can tell, like, especially in his face, his eyes appear to be sunken, his cheeks appear to be a little gaunt, I guess, but he appears to be fine. Maybe just a taller than average human, perhaps. Maybe like some kind of Goliath or something, but just a big guy.
Yes.
Is that the grunts he makes?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the annoyed grunts. That's more like... Yeah.
It's like, kill me now.
Okay. We're just gonna get in our rooms.
I go find Valor in his room, and I look for that mirror and see if it's in his room.
Okay. Just after a quick search, I mean, well, first off, do you let him in?
Yeah.
Okay.
After
Looking around you...
Second of fucking with him.
Looking around, you notice it's almost the exact same layout as your room, just perhaps just flipped because he's on the opposite side of the hall. But bed's over here. Sure enough, there is a mirror, and sure enough, it's also covered.
I'm going to, I guess every room has its own bathroom and such.
These are essentially just large... I mean, they're spare bedrooms, so they're just large dorms, if anything.
Oh.
It's still very high scale, very, very nice, but no, there's a single, kind of like a very large bathroom at the end of the hall.
I'm going to go to the bathroom and look if there are any lovely perfumes or toiletries and soaps that smell pretty.
This is not a hotel.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's a nice manor.
Go ahead and roll perception with advantage if you're good to smell.
Well, that's a 23.
23. You can tell that there are a fine array of, various body soaps. There seems to be some kind of like a musky cologne, perhaps. Nothing that like really stands out, but just all of the smells kind of coming together. It just seems very, they're complementary to themselves. It's just a very pleasant smell.
Very lovely. I should get something into my mask. I have to ask him where he gets it. Just so fine. Isn't that right, Alphonse? Good boy. Good boy. What?
What?
I'm guessing that was the leech.
You named the leech Alphonse.
Yes.
I love you. Anyway, all right. What now?
I talked to Valor. Should we check out those things that are covered by that black cloth?
No, don't touch it.
Why? What is it?
I don't trust anything here.
Okay. Well, as you know, I don't sleep, so... Are you going to sleep?
Not right now.
Alright, well... I'll just hang out with you then.
Okay. Sit down. Pray. I ask her, is there anything I need to worry about here?
Okay, go ahead and make a religion check, please.
You get to do K-Wit thing.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
19.
19.
Yes.
That's... I lowered it too.
Alright, so as you're praying, you incite prayer like you've done several times before, and you hear what appears to be a woman's voice. You've known it many times to be the Raven Queen. It appears to be a very small and very soothing. Just hear your prayers. Right now, what do you ask for? And at that moment, it suddenly just shifts to, and it just gets louder and louder, more guttural, and it literally it's so loud in your head. Wisdom saving throw, please.
19. Natural 19 plus 6. 25. Yeah.
25? Okay. This has never happened to you before. It's a very just a loud, it's a shrieking. It's a combination between a woman screaming, some kind of like a beast like growling at you, and then the sound of what appears to be like just nails on a chalkboard, steel dragging. It's just all sorts of harsh noises, all concentrated in your mind.
That hurt like a bitch.
What's wrong?
I need you to go ahead and take 3 points of psychic damage, please.
Spoopy.
While Valor is clutching at his head or whatever, you look over at the mirror again, and instead of just being, very carefully tucked in, you see one corner just seems to be undraped. It shows off a reflective surface.
Shiny things, bro.
I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation.
That hurt.
Investigation 16.
16. Okay. I'm actually gonna ask you, would you like to pull the curtain down?
I'm just gonna look at the corner first.
Look at the corner. Okay. Looking in the corner, you see perfectly reflected image of the corner of the room behind you. Looking up closer, you can see just kind of the edges of your head there. It appears to be just a simple reflective mirror.
I'm gonna examine the cloth.
Cloth.
Make a comment check.
No, just say one
Can I?
perception.
Well, I was asking if seeing anything magical about the cloth.
Oh, in which case then yes, make an arcana check.
22.
22. Looking at it, it appears to give off no magical qualities. It just appears to be just a simple is an understatement. It's a very high-end silk cloth.
I removed the cloth.
Remove the cloth. Okay. Remove the cloth, and for a moment you're expecting something, I guess. You look down, and it's just a reflection of you holding the cloth. Distant sound of thunder rumbles in the background.
Thunderstorm.
then you notice something behind you in the reflection. It appears to be like some. You'd imagine once it was a woman. Now the facial features are very gray and very gaunt and very. She's not a full-on skeleton, but it's incredibly skeletal. She's just peering out from behind the wardrobe, just looking at you in the mirror.
With a sense of happiness, I say, hello.
She, okay. You saying hello, she's used to people being afraid of her. She actually looks at you and just kind of gives like a look of hope and then opens her mouth to receive a smile, and then as she's smiling, you just see blood begin to pour out of her mouth. She then slips away from behind the wardrobe.
Before she, when she does that, I say, what's wrong? And then she disappears. She doesn't come back.
Nope. You know what does come back though? Wisdom saving throw.
19.
19. You are now scared.
What is it, a 20?
21.
That
That tier was 21.
So wait, he didn't pass his paranoid? Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Girl.
Yep.
He's when he picked up.
So now we got paranoid and scared. You don't have disadvantage on all perception checks. Because you spook solid.
Okay.
I, as a psychopath, is scared.
Yeah. That's
How-
a very
okay,
frightening
how would
thing
that
to
work?
see. It's a very frightening thing to see.
This isn't what you normally see. You remember taking your meds today. You definitely remember. Did you remind me to take my meds today? No, I didn't remind you. Oh, well, never mind then. So yeah, it's
All 5 other personalities talking to his head at once.
it's different than the normal crazy you're used to, essentially.
Hey, Tom. Hey, Billy.
Hi, Ron.
Falls to the roof.
I'm just with concern. Did you see something, Valor?
No. Ash just moved his dice.
Yes.
Okay.
Cats are assholes.
I had to let go of the sword, by the way. So.
You've let go of the sword? Okay, and you move the cloth, right?
Yeah. And, I look over to, Valor, say, did you see something?
No. It seemed like somebody tried a friggin' nail in my head. So no.
And then I look back at the mirror.
Okay. Looking back at the mirror, it's changed. Now written in red lettering, not on the mirror itself, but it seems to be in the reflection somehow. Is
So it's
a
backwards.
no, it's like
Magic!
It's in the mirror.
no, it's like you viewing the mirror. You're able to read it, but it says for you read the letter or the lettering out to be by drowned, by fell, by sword, by knife. You hear.
Okay, hold on. I want to write that down.
Okay. So by drowned.
Okay.
By fell. Remember the damn poem I just wrote. By sword. By knife.
This is very immersive.
I'm trying.
I'm very spooked.
You hear in your head 3 simple words of keep your faith.
I know.
With that, I let Valor know of what I just saw in the mirror.
That's why I said not to go over to the mirror.
I did. Is there a problem? shrug it off and go over to
What's my name?
Asanod.
Asinine, I know, right? Okay.
It's more like Asanod.
Go over to his room or the bathroom.
He's not in his room right now.
I go over to
He's currently in
his room.
Bath and Body War. So,
Go over to his room. Don't
Okay.
see him.
okay. Looking in his room, there is, once again, same layout as Valor's, same side of the hall.
Mirror.
Mirror, also covered.
Still covered.
Still covered.
I go check out the mirror.
Okay.
And that's how to kill a rogue.
Okay. Go ahead and do investigation with one of my first investigation.
Longest dinner I've ever had.
Investigation. That's a 27.
27, very nice. You walk up to the mirror, same scenario, it's very tightly covered, I guess, beautiful black silk. You walk up closer, and as you get closer, you just hear,
What? Do it?
"Help us, find us, uncover us." And then you start seeing just, like, basically the shapes of like a hand and numerous hands just underneath the cloth. They're almost pressing to get out.
I talk to the mirror.
Okay, what language?
I try the 4 I know,
Okay.
just to see if I can get a response. Common, deep speech, abyssal, and thieves can't.
Okay.
Can't.
Can't.
Can't. Okay.
What would you like to say?
What seems to be the problem? What's wrong?
Okay. You're gonna go ahead and take 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
That's a 7. Okay. Hold on a moment.
Do you need to know our passive perception at all?
I will once the moment comes,
Okay.
if I need to know. Anyway,
How do you figure passive perception? Because mine's not written down.
I think it is,
Your wisdom plus your proficiency plus something else.
it's wisdom plus proficiency plus 10.
So, okay. Wisdom plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. Anyway, right. You then hear
Common, deep speech, abyssal, thieves can't.
Every single one of them have a different personality.
Okay. You're gonna take 2 points of slashing damage. You then look as your arm just begins burning, and you just see slowly getting carved into your arm a phrase, and as the blood seems to like clear away, you see carved into your arm the phrase, "I am the knife."
Calm down, Harry Potter.
Kill him before we get to that.
Looking. That wouldn't work. Have I heard anything about someone dying by getting stabbed by a knife? Just recently.
Just recently.
Like since we've been in town recently?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to specify. Yeah.
since we've been in town recently.
Since you've been in town. You have. There was a on the way here. You just kind of briefly heard the taxi driver
Frank.
the
tabaxi taxi.
Yep. The cab driver briefly talking about, hey, man, watch out for those woods. They found the body of a little girl there, found just slashed up to bits. It's the only one you know of.
Are you the little girl? Try in all my languages.
Trying to remember. Okay, the cloth is still up.
Yes.
Okay. You don't hear anything.
I might be able to help you if you respond.
You hear the faint sound of child's laughter. You can hear like a faint little just plodding of footsteps, actually in the hall.
Find me. We will talk. And then I go out to the hall.
Okay. Welcome to the hall. Go ahead and make perception disadvantage.
Wow. 18 and 2.
18 and 2. Awesome.
Right.
5.
5. Okay.
See shit.
Actually,
I see a pile of shit.
looking out just very, very quickly, you see what appears to be a gray foot just kind of dash into your room.
I quickly keep out of the ribs just for.
So, hallway.
Okay.
Room, and then the end of the hallway, and then there is the bathroom. Room. Okay, so this is the direction that you guys came. Here is Valor's room.
Okay.
There's Astronaut's room. That would be your room, and then that's the bathroom.
Okay.
So you left that room and you saw a little girl, or you saw a little foot just quickly dash into your room.
I stand just outside of the room.
Okay, so I the doorway.
Yeah.
Dashing through the rooms.
Little girl who got slashed.
I've got a
Got your nice gun moved by the cat named Ashley.
That was funny.
That was funny.
Oh,
He's so pure.
He's laying on my snacks.
I don't care. It's great. Okay. Anyway, stand in the doorway.
Come here. Does Valor see me?
Up to you.
Those like those are like the mini map
Not
from like Link's
sleeping.
Awakening.
Okay.
It's lost more.
I would have left the door open just because,
Yeah, I'm sleeping on the bed. I'm sleeping with my on like the foot to the bed,
Okay.
just staring at the door.
Okay.
So he does see me?
It's up to you. Do you want to see?
I'll shut my door as soon as you left.
Okay. Sounds a negatory ghost ride. Okay.
Give me a sec here. Let them do their thing.
Okay. Asana, what would you like to be doing?
Oh man, this is so freaking nice. Enough of that. They're gonna think I'm weird. Okay, look in the mirror. Mask all good. Straight there we go. And I'm going to walk out of my room and go to my room.
Okay.
Duck, and then go to.
Duck, yes.
Yeah. Alright.
As he's walking by, I pull out a little chocolate.
Okay.
Would you like something to eat?
Oh no, thank you. I'm fine.
You're
Go
just
ahead
standing,
to persuasion.
you're just standing there in your doorway offering chocolate to a ghost.
Yes. Persuasion. That's a 24.
Why did he have the chocolate on him? That's the question.
Psychopath.
They were children.
Anyway.
I got some weird things.
Okay. You, once again, you hear the sound of, children's laughter. You also hear, though, just the faint sound of, like, a little girl screaming. And then you hear just... Can't. That's coming from the mirror.
Why?
No response.
I pull out the teddy bear I was given as a child
Okay.
and throw it in front of the mirror.
Okay. Throw it in the mirror, or throw it in front of the mirror?
Yeah.
Okay. You, make perception.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
5.
5 again. Okay. You, not entirely sure, but you almost could see a small gray, almost like a very famished talon of a hand reach out from under the cloth and try to reach out the teddy bear. And at the very last moment, right before it's in reach, you see another hand just quickly dart back and just drag it in. This one's like just start writhing in pain.
Another hand pulls
Another
it back.
hand pulls the hand reaching for the teddy bear, pulls it back in, and it's essentially sucked back up into the mirror. At this point, you see both edges of the cloth actually start to become just unraveled, and they just fall right in front of it, so the mirror's now uncovered.
Oh, I thought it was completely uncovered in my room. Because it was his room that was still on.
I thought it was his room that was uncovered.
No.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry. Rewind.
Okay.
Okay. At that point, then it's still uncovered. So you see the hand there, and then you actually notice that where the hand came out and where it was sucked back in, there's actually a bloody handprint on the mirror.
I'm guessing the lights are off.
We don't have electricity.
There's a faint candle next to your next to, like, the nightstand next to the bed there. It's giving off a faint glow. It's nothing that you can like easily pick out details, but you know enough to kind of just see kind of what's going on.
I go grab the bear, grab some candles,
Okay.
and light them around the mirror.
Around the mirror. Okay.
Like a semicircle, basically, to where I can see what's going on.
Okay.
You seance in this mirror.
You take one candle at a time, and you spend some time doing the
Mirror.
candle. Okay. So then you would be right there. Okay. Just because we don't do many skill checks with this, and I'm curious, go ahead and just make like a performance check. I want to see, just because.
The bard makes
Just cause.
You just never sing yet.
Performance.
Yep.
Performance check.
What's that for?
21.
21.
I lied.
Okay. So you're very careful to measure out the exact distance between the candles, and you're very careful. It's almost not quite ritualistic, but I mean it's about as close as you can figure. Just watching over like I guess Valor or maybe Asadad, just kind of doing their thing. Very carefully. You're very careful to make sure that the wicks are lit, ever so precisely, I guess. And after you finish lighting the last candle, setting it up, you look up and you notice that there's a reflection there.
There isn't.
There is.
Of.
It's not you. Where you would imagine to see your face is instead the very broad, bloodied chest, and you just hear a very echoey, "Hello again." You just see a hand reach out of the mask, reach out of the mirror and start to grab at you. Need you to make a Dex save, please.
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Well, make a Dex save. So.
Okay. I don't know how that works.
Go ahead and roll. If it's a success.
You're shaking the table.
Okay. I should know this. Hang on a second.
You're a rogue.
Uncanny, shut up. Uncanny dodge. It is a reaction, so Oh, actually, it wouldn't make sense for Dex Save, my bad. So the Dex Save would still stand. That is only if you were to take damage. So then do the Uncanny Dodge as a reaction to the damage that
If you
would be
do
dealt.
take damage.
Yeah. Well, no, don't roll yet is what I mean.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, make it...
Make your Dex save.
Okay. I roll. Okay.
Never as easy as it looks, is it? Go ahead and roll. That's going to be your Dex Save.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. Let me go ahead and roll. What did you roll?
17.
I also rolled a 17. So,
You done got gooped?
what? Grapple wins. Okay.
So I was looking at my spell list, and the Sacred Flame levels with me, so it's supposed to be 2d6 or 2d8s.
It's okay.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
I was just telling you.
So
gotta
now,
remember that.
on the other side of the mirror now is this large hulking figure,
Come on,
and he has your he has a hand around your neck. You are now grappled,
Okay.
and you can see as the hand is where the hand is coming out of the mirror. You see almost like a ring of blood, and just blood starts dripping from where the hand has like entered the mirror, and he starts like to just slowly just come out. And then you can notice that he is now bringing the large cleaver behind him. When he finally does finish stepping out, the cleaver it actually kind of like pulls a little bit. He pulls it, and as he pulls the cleaver out of the reflection of the mirror actually shatters.
But hear the shattering.
He's completely out.
Do you hear the shattering?
Yes. And then perception.
Passive or regular?
Just regular perception. See if you heard it.
Nice. That's a 25.
25. Okay.
18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you both hear it. You both hear what appears to be or what sounds to be like the shattering of glass.
I'm going to open my door, stick my head out, and say, everybody okay?
I've opened my door and went in his room.
Okay.
He's completely out of the mirror.
He's completely out of the mirror at this point, so he's gonna go ahead and just be right there. Mirror's now shattered, and then
I'm gonna
Valerie
kick the
would be right
door.
there.
I'm gonna kick the door open.
Oh, the door was open.
It was already open?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm gonna kick it open even more.
Kick down the door. That's what we do here.
I want to be Caleb for once.
There's that, and then are you staying in your room, Asinod, or are you just?
I stuck my head out, saw him, and I'm like, must be something interesting. Let's go.
Okay, so you're making your way to the room.
I'm making my way downtown.
Okay. Would you like to enter the room fully, or would you like to where would you like to be?
I like to be in the doorway where I can actually see the room.
Okay, so you would be right there. Jesus Christ. All right. Valor would be right behind, with the door left open. Unfortunately, you would not get a surprise around here. So,
Initiative.
grappled. Roll initiative.
So is he still missing hit points from whenever I hit him last time?
Yes.
Yo.
Just out of curiosity, are we playing anywhere towards your plan?
No, it's been completely derailed. But then again, that is the curse and strife of a DM. So.
Aha.
We see
No
the silent
hurricane.
nod of the god.
Yeah.
Last
Would have been
session.
funny. You should just throw some pain meds my way and I can get over it. All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
10.
10.
Last session, Hunter.
I have a -2 in initiative, so that's a
Last
16.
session,
6.
Hunter.
Okay.
What we were supposed to do, we were supposed to
Yeah.
save his family. And
Ow, my
instead-
Oh yeah. I derail everything.
Raven did not complain that entire time.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So we have 16. What'd you roll? 10. 10. This one's got 16. This guy. I mean, that's quite a bit to get out of a mirror's reflection. So.
Am I supposed to make a?
You're grappled. So
Kind of being choked out by a big meteor.
You make
Is
a
it grapple
With
word?
per turn, you can contest the grapple. That's all you can do.
I can't
At the end.
roll initiative.
I mean, you're basically being held up. There's not much initiative you can do there.
You can kick your legs a lot.
He has to roll it, though.
Yeah. Right. I guess we'll need to go to the restroom, but
Okay, go ahead.
Go.
Asnod, you are up. Go ahead and concoct a plan. And
I already have it
go from there.
concoct.
You can roll
Down.
initiative. You can
Down.
do shit when you're grappled. You just can't move.
21.
So,
You go first.
would you like to see my leeches? This one's Alphon. This one's Edward. This
You
one.
have two.
Don't show him your leeches. He's the bad guy.
You have two of them.
I have 9.
Okay, what are all their names?
The entire cast of Full Metal Alchemist.
So from what you've seen, what do you think?
He's a full-on psychopath.
Yeah, he's fun.
How you doing?
She looks tired too. But... Yes.
Hold on, I gotta pee too. Come on.
Well, considering you were grappled, though, I'm going to go ahead and go with combat.
He did,
That's
roll,
fine.
he did roll a 21 for his initiative though.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay. It doesn't matter. You're gonna have to. Okay,
You're good. We'll wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna see.
Pee in peace.
I'm seeing that he is being choked out. And just, well, that's awfully rude. I'm gonna bang my cane on the ground,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead. Old Jack.
Yeah.
He must make a wisdom saving throw, or no, wisdom save.
Okay. What's the DC?
17.
17. All right. Just a moment. Sorry. Ooh. Yep. Nope. Doesn't make it.
Okay, so I get to roll since the level's with me. I get to do 2d12
Okay.
of necrotic damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a really, really good cantrip.
That's
Kill me. That's a 6.
6. Okay.
Double 3s.
Nice. All right. He actually is resistant to necrotic damage, so
that's a 3.
Is 3 points of damage taken.
So as I see that he just shrugs that off, I'm like, that's not good.
Well, you can see just a small, like the lower half of the mask actually splinters off with that, and you can see where there normally would be like, muscle and cheek and skin. It's actually just completely gone, and it seems to be like rotted away, and you just see like the back lines of like his jaw.
What'd you do? Hit him?
That's unhealthy
Did you hit him?
with Toll of the Dead.
Okay, Valor, you are.
Oh, do I get to contest?
no, not right now.
Not right now.
Okay.
Redo my Crimson Right, the radiant damage.
Okay.
It's nice. -4.
49 minus 4 is 45.
Can I get within? Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll be right there.
And use my reaction to mark blood malady.
Okay.
Him. Another 3. So he loses resistance to.
Perfect. Okay.
I don't have it. It's to my right. So if he had a resistance to radiant, he lost it. But he's undead. Someone hit him twice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Natural 19 plus 4.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
3. 8 slashing damage and 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
17.
17 to hit. 17 actually, or no, I'm sorry. I meant that was your roll to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 17 actually just misses.
Just misses.
Just misses.
Okay, so I'm with the second one. Do I have enough? No, I'm not moving like that.
Never know how.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay. So you go in for like a 2 attacks there. The first one actually just glances and actually cleaves almost completely actually cleaves into his arm. The rest of his left arm is now like literally hanging off. It's just a mass of severed limb, tendons, just blood is just now oozing out of him. Freaky enough though, he doesn't seem to care. He has the other hand just on that. And actually, despite being completely cleaved into, the other hand is still keeping a very firm grip on that cleaver. So, alright. Now would he contest grapple? Yep, go ahead and roll to strength check, right?
Losing grapple check?
Go ahead and grapple checks. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
You roll.
Strength modifier.
Oh no.
Rogue. He's never gonna get out of this.
Okay. 14.
14. Awesome. Okay. Rolled a 10.
Oh.
Yeah. He stopped using those dice, man. Having your hand up there, you actually just somehow you managed just to like weasel out. You managed to pry his hands off. So you are now released. Is there rules against like, is he prone or knocked or anything of that sort? Is just
So long as he wasn't, once he was grappled.
okay.
But it took his action to do that.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
That's his turn.
That would then be your turn. So top of the round, Asinod.
Yo.
He didn't get to go, did he?
Who?
Big guy.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Old Jack.
We forgive you.
Wait, is under
What?
that
You can't
mask a
tell where
bottle
everybody's
of
gonna be.
Jack?
Yeah.
What? Sorry.
You can't tell where everybody's gonna be.
Alright, so then, Old Jack is going to make a attack against Nicholas.
Okay.
So he's going to go ahead and roll for attack. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9.
It does not hit.
Wow.
That would fit me.
Yeah. He, bringing the severed arm, he just kind of attempts to like whip it around, but I mean, there's hardly any control there. It's just at this point just a blunt weapon of sorts. But yeah, he brings it around and actually just misses your head and actually cleaves and shatters the bed next to you.
Okay.
Yes.
That's not.
We are guests in this home. That is a very, very rude. And I'm going to use a Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Let me just... One second. Too scared to use my spells. My actual spells. Okay. So that's... He must pass a Dex Save.
Okay.
Or take 2d8 Radiant.
Okay. That is a natural 19.
Ooh.
You still roll the dice. He just takes half the damage.
Yeah.
So go for it.
That's 5 damage. That it was 10, but it's 5.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will. You're a very rude man. That's it. That's it.
Okay. You said 5 points?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright. Nicholas, it is now your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
I thought it was hers.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. Go for it. I know what I'm doing. Go back on your phone, shut up.
She didn't even say anything.
Don't we have a rod for initiative? Do we have an initiative rod?
He's got it.
I have it written down.
Okay.
First attack misses. The second's an 18 plus 4.
22.
22.
You're not very good at math.
I failed math.
I can tell.
One radiant damage. Seven slashing damage.
7 slashing. Okay.
I'm gonna take my short sword and try to completely cut off that arm.
Okay.
The one that's like
Gotcha.
Welcome.
attack roll.
Yep.
2 plus what? Plus your attack bonus, correct?
Short sword would be your weapon.
Okay. So first roll plus the attack is 22.
22. Oh, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's a big ass dude.
So he's a dude with a big ass.
Does 5 damage to that arm.
5 damage. Okay. Being a rogue and so very poised in the capable art of killing, you know just the precise ligament, I suppose, to just grab your short sword and just stab straight straight down with a sickening, not so much a pop, which was more like a, just the arm just falls. The arm actually, it falls and then just begins twitching, and it actually tightens the grip around the cleaver. But he is now armless. He has this hand free and just looks down and then just looks up at you and just kind of gives like a head tilt.
Real quick question: How did his face? How did Nicholas's face look compared to the board? Nicholas's head, you know.
Oh well, I mean you're a changeling, so.
Oh, so they look nothing alike.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
literally multiple choice, dude. Yeah.
All of the above.
So okay, that's a what 5 damage you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna be his turn.
Do you not have sneak attack? I know I'm
I
next
do.
to it.
I don't know what that means.
If he is flanked, then you would actually have rolled for
Advantage.
And he's flanked.
advantage.
No,
so.
he's not flanked. I'm over here, not looking here.
Flanked would be like that.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Even if I'm rolling for advantage, what does that mean? A chance for natural 20?
Yes.
Is that all that means?
yeah. Okay. He is.
You're so lucky he doesn't benefit from cover. Because you're just in front of him.
They're like a mountain compared to me. Though.
Jack's gonna go ahead and attack. He's going to actually turn over to Valor,
Punch
and
A punch is a d4. Just
He is now a monk.
he's gonna look over at you, pick up the cleaver with his good hand, I guess.
Wouldn't that be an action?
okay. Question:
Yeah.
Is his other hand still in it?
No, the other hand has no let go. It is
Okay.
through some witchery or some kind of
Undeadness.
undead, just some weird voodoo shit. The cleaver, it seems, has just appeared.
Oh,
So then he's going to make.
Curse of the Eyeless.
He's gonna go ahead and make
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Very nice. He's gonna go ahead and make a swing at Valor. Disadvantage. That is going to be a 12.
Nope.
Nope. Just misses. All right. He is then going to go to attack again. Actually, so that is
Okay.
still disadvantage.
No.
Nope.
It's only once.
13.
Nope.
No. Okay. You can tell. I mean, this is very much his offhand of sorts. Right now, it's his only hand, but he grabs and just swings wildly at you, and you just manage just to kind of sidestep at both turns. So he lets out kind of this horrible growl of frustration, and that is going to be that's not.
I'm going to once more. He must make that Dex save again. 17 to pass.
Okay. Yeah, 11.
Okay, 2d8. That's 10 radiant damage. Hoping to blow off the rest of his head, or the rest of his mask.
So you cast a spell, it fires, it actually shoots, it actually splinters the mask to the point of the wall behind him is now just all these different like sticks and wood splinters, I guess. He then looks at you and actually you notice that there's a very, very fine scar running against the base of his neck. His jaw has actually been exposed, and from this moment, literally halved is just, there's no head. It's literally just, all you can see is just the mouth and a very faint, where the nose used to be, essentially. Everything else is just gone.
Is he dead?
Oh my.
You then see from that actually is like, almost like this like black gooey sinew that's constantly writhing. Like it looks as if it's like trying to find the missing piece of his freaking head. He then looks at you, Asinod, completely ignoring Valor and Nicholas, and actually just looks at you and just goes and just staggers after you and then collapses. He is dead.
Question:
Yep.
Are any of the writings on my arm gone?
No, they're still there.
Okay.
I didn't get a how do you want to
I didn't know if that was like, you defeat this disappears.
So his body is now there. It's actually
So was there was the rest of the head there, and I just accidentally blew it off?
No, it's gone. It was gone.
It was the
Okay.
tree.
No, that was just the mask. Like literally, it was just gone.
So his
Yeah,
body's
He
laying
didn't
there.
get hit with a tree.
His body's lying there. His body's lying there, and you see the other hand actually just start to like convulse and just kind of fidget and actually start making its way to the rest of the body. The sinew of where the arm was is actually now like reached out, and similar to like some ooze is just reaching for it. So
I stopped that immediately.
okay, which part are you gonna go after?
I got hand and goo.
Yeah, are you gonna go after the disembodied arm or the body?
Arm.
Arm.
Body.
Okay. You're gonna after the body. Okay. How are you gonna stop the arm? Just like pick it up, stab it. What do you want to do?
Pick it up. No. I'm going to
Everything down.
take it, hold it like this, like,
Yeah.
and immediately take it to a fire if there's one around.
I mean, their candle's still lit, so
Okay.
that'll work.
And I hold it into the fire.
Okay. It slowly goes from trying to reach at you to just suddenly just convulsing and writhing as it just goes and just very quickly goes up in flame. Valerie, what would you like to do with the body?
Stabbing it with the radiant blade.
Stab it. Okay. Every single time you do it, you notice it's just sitting there, and as it's writhing, every time that you stab down, it just like jolts until finally it just doesn't jolt anymore. Wisdom saving throws.
Nope.
That's 25.
12.
25, 12, you?
20.
Nope.
20.
20. Okay. Valor, you're now scared.
Yay.
Nicholas Whitechapel, you're now frightened.
What's that mean?
I don't know the official ruling of it, but according to me, well, hang on a second, actually. Do the official ruling.
I will eventually know the official ruling for it.
Yeah.
As he is looking that up, please subscribe to Dex Save. We really appreciate you coming and joining us, and leave us any feedback you would like to leave, and keep watching.
Is this the one personality or the other 5?
I hate you.
Oh, shit. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
What's the source of my fear?
You're not gonna like this answer.
The entire
Everything.
The whole fucking town.
Okay.
Yeah. So you just essentially have disadvantage on attack and ability checks.
But if
What do
you
I have advantage on?
Nothing.
I have advantage on something, I think.
If
Not anymore.
It'd probably be a straight roll. I'm trying to remember what you have advantage on.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Flanking. Like sneak attack stuff would be a straight roll.
I think it's
Oh, yeah.
I thought I had advantage on
All right,
something.
and then so you passed. You two failed. Yeah.
Actually,
So not
Very
disadvantage on everything. Or on my perception.
You have disadvantage on perception. You have disadvantage on ability checks and such. So.
who would be under races? Classes.
Hmm?
Who would be-
Changeling's not in that.
No, it'd be in the bestiary.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Valor. You looked over, and down actually by where the body is, it's actually a pool of blood, and the pool of blood actually starts to like refit itself, almost moving on its own, refit itself to create some writing. You see in the pool of blood, it actually appears the letters that spell out no one in the town is alive. So, you now.
Ooh.
Yeah, and good. You now take 4 points of slashing damage, and on the other arm, same searing pain. But you just have now written there. It just says lose your life.
Just, that's all it says.
What language is it?
Oh, it's in common.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh man, that was a bit of a fight. You both are looking very, very worn out. Especially you. You're bleeding, and you are. Why do you do that? That is strange. One moment. I'm going to. Would you like to take a short rest?
Sure. How about we all do it in my room?
Yeah.
And before we go back to my room, I go heyday on that mirror.
Oh, the mirror shattered.
My mirror. Oh.
Your mirror? Okay. Mirror's broken.
His mirror is broken. Mine's not in.
Yeah. You
Did
said
they
you
all
already got
shatter?
heyday.
Oh yeah, okay, I just wanted to smash shit out of it.
Okay, so then it's shattered.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Hand, is it just like...
Oh, it's burnt away. It's literally burnt away. Now there's just a pile of ash, maybe a couple bones, but nothing
Okay.
good.
Nothing that's gonna come back?
while we're resting, I'm going to start patching them up, and so I get to give them 1d10 each.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Hunter, you get back 8 points of HP.
Okay. Thank you.
You get 2.
Yay.
Or
Do you get plus something?
No, that's just straight roll.
Okay.
Okay.
For Mr. Doctor.
So you guys take the short rest. Shortly after that, after resting, you hear just
I'll go answer it. It must be my good friend Merc.
okay. You open the door. Sure enough, it's your new BFF, Mark. He's just
Hello, Merc. Did you happen to hear a hustle and bustle maybe half an hour ago? I'll take that as a perhaps.
he then just with one hand is just kind of gestures, and you get the feeling, yeah, dinner's ready.
Why, thank you.
Merc. And I take him to where the body was.
Okay. He's not budging. He was told to come get you guys for dinner, and that is what he's doing.
Get over here.
He's not gonna listen to you.
You can go ahead and roll intimidation.
That was cocked. Okay. 18.
18. Okay. There's a momentary pause, and then you notice that he's kind of getting pulled, but it's less of like from his feet. It's more from like his central chest area, so it's like that, and he just continues moving forward.
Show him. That just came out of the mirror in my room.
Go ahead and roll perception. Disadvantaged.
Shouldn't he have rolled intimidation with the disadvantage too? Oh, he
I did. 9.
9. Okay. Looking around. Mirror's gone. Body's gone. Candles are gone. Your room appears as if nobody has even stepped foot in it.
I immediately turn around and run to Hasanad's room.
Okay. Same way.
No mirror?
No mirror. It's as if nobody stepped foot in it.
I join him for dinner.
Okay.
Yep.
He walks behind you, just leading you in, and actually completely skips past the dining hall. Actually, you then make your way to the balcony, or the not balcony, the ballroom.
Okay.
He is. So, where'd you guys like to be? Here's the front door. Right there.
I'll go for the middle.
You're the Shaquille O'Neal of D&D.
I think I'm a little bit taller actually.
Okay. Standing in the not like the off center perhaps, but just there is Odysseus, and then joined by him actually is a very large black dog.
Jeez, that was a nice mini.
And then you notice in the center, it's actually.
Is he holding a badass cane? Huh?
Sure.
Well, I mean, the founder had a dog and a cane.
Yeah, sure.
Yo.
Family heirloom passed down. You then see the center of the room. It's a very large pool of very dark red liquid.
Is that blood?
Make a perception check.
I'd like to as well.
Disadvantage.
That's 29.
29.
Natural 1.
Perfect. You. Natural 1 as well.
Get maple syrup.
Alright. It's a pool of blood.
Bubblegum?
You see just kind of the back of Odysseus, and he just seems just very, very tense, and just seems he's pissed. He then turns around, the large dog following behind him. There's just growling, and you can see a mix between like slobber and maybe blood dripping from its mouth. He looks at you with just hatred and just...
I'm not a big fan of cats. I mean, I'm not a big fan of dogs.
There you go. Okay.
I'm dyslexic with species.
Yeah. Anyway, he then turns towards you and actually walks right in front of the pool on the other side. Just looks and goes, "You have ruined everything."
Hold on.
How?
You're not gonna hang up.
What are you doing?
Because it wasn't picking up.
No, sorry.
It's okay.
I'll just be scary or louder.
How so?
This moment, I do need to know about your characters. Any spiritual symbols, iconography, that one. Essentially, do your characters follow any religion, gods, goddesses, any spiritual, anything? You as a definite. No. Do you follow the spirit of medicine?
Oh, like do I follow like medicine?
Do you follow anything?
I follow the ideal that I should help people.
Good. You.
Everything and nothing all at once.
Fair. Okay. He then just points to all three of you.
Can you get your sword out of my lantern?
That fell off again.
Ooh, spoopy.
Yep. He just looks at you and just goes, "You have ruined the festival."
Was it? I can sometimes be confused with a very scary being, but I'm here to help. I'm here to make people better. I'm not that scary. He's scary.
We have done no harm to anything.
Not for Jack. We kind of murdered him.
He then looks at you and points and just goes, "Yeah, sure." The hellhound almost, fuck it, we'll spoil it. That's a hellhound. Hellhound actually...
It's not Hellhound, I promise.
Yeah. Hellhound actually then appears behind you, ripping into your satchel, grabs the book, and then fetches it back to him. He then opens up the book and just begins thumbing through pages just to kind of quickly check to make sure that no pages are missing.
As I said, we have done no harm.
Yeah. And then looks at you again with great hatred. You have interrupted her your meal.
What do you mean?
At that point, he's just gonna raise up an arm, gesture it down. All of the doors are then going to just spring open, and you see the entirety of the townspeople.
Oh my goodness.
The entirety of the townspeople. The window shatters. There's the town. All of them, instead of being, very cheerful and very healthy and dressed in
As they
colorful
were
clothes, completely zombified. They're all zombies.
Oh.
Some have jaws hanging off. Others are just grayed, and there are actually a few that appear to have very large scars around their necks. Other ones have scars around their wrists. Just not a good sight. You actually then hear Merc come up behind you. He then gestures up. His clothes, and instead of being a very, very nice butler, garb or whatever, is now completely tattered and torn away. He then looks up, grabs out the mask, and you actually see the entirety of his lower jaw's just gone.
You're an asshole.
I don't care. It's about to get way worse, I assure you.
I actually like that guy.
Yeah. So, you are now surrounded.
Okay. Townspeople are there.
The whole radius?
The whole radius.
Except for behind us.
Oh boy.
We got him.
The
got
whole radius.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I just pulled out my sword and activated again.
Okay. At that point, the entirety of the townspeople, all just almost in unison, are all just kind of dead looking, and then immediately just go and just look at you. They all then look, and they all reach into various pouches, pockets, or whatever, and just pull out a small. I have referencing.
There's a coin.
Nope. Small, like a silver thing, about no longer than this.
Okay.
They all just look at it with whatever limbs aren't missing. They just all slowly reach it up and just hold it there.
It's just a piece of silver.
It is, as far as you can tell right now, it is a silver rectangle. A slight curve to it, but silver rectangle.
Can I try to see what that is?
Yeah.
Good luck. Disadvantage.
5.
5. You have no idea. It appears to be some kind of a tool, maybe.
Can I determine if the way they were zombified was it through a big spell, ritual, or murder-ish thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
I'll call that. We'll do Arcana. Sure.
Yeah. Well, that was a good roll anyway. Arcana?
Yep.
That's a 22.
22. All right. Very quickly, just glancing about. They all appear to have been killed by some kind of a slashing weapon. Although you can tell, just very quickly glancing, the angle that the wounds were inflicted appear to be self-inflicted. So.
Calm it down, Stephen King.
I
And then the clown. No, yeah.
Did he say that was blood?
It's up to you if you want to share that info.
What else would it be? It's a giant pool of red liquid.
Oh yeah. It's a zombie Kool-Aid man. Anyway.
Burst through the window.
Atomic Kool-Aid Man.
I sprint towards the blood.
You sprint towards the blood.
I sprint towards the blood.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay.
Okay, that's...
Make an athletic check. At disadvantage. I'm just kidding.
Nope. You would actually. Oh, one moment. Okay, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, very nice. Okay. He holds his hand out and just does like a flick motion with his wrist. By that point, though, you're already up at the pool.
Wait a minute. Am I still charmed by him?
I doubt it. Because it's been quite a long time.
Yeah, it's been a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
Okay. Do I know that I was charmed?
No.
Yeah. take out the teddy bear
Okay.
and sink it into the blood and pull it back out.
Okay.
No idea what you're doing.
No, I'm a psychopath. I do things that seem logical.
And
Intelligence of 20 and psychopath. So,
only if Hunter had intelligence of 20.
Okay. Make a. Well, actually, you can't make any kind of saving throw. It's instantaneous.
dexterity to see how you dunked it.
He immediately jolts down to you and says, "Get away from that!" and points out his arm. You need to take un momento.
That means he don't like.
And
It's just beautiful. I am enjoying this. Who's in the league with natural 20s?
hang on a second. What?
Who's in the league with natural 20s?
I got 2 nat 1s, 3 nat 20s, 2 nat 20s, 2 nat 1s, 1 nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright, you are going to take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Oh shit!
Down. Yeah.
Let me just erase that 5 and now it works.
So where you at there? Are you down?
No. I thought he was, but
Oh.
no.
I was at 25, now I'm at 2.
Wondrous.
Don't tell the DM that. That's
Yeah,
one
no,
thing
right.
don't tell.
He then
I'm not at 2, just so you know. Insight?
He then looks at you and basically holds you up, and by some invisible force, you're now levitated up, and just looks at you and just goes, "Do not disrespect the hospitality of your host," and blasts you back to the members of your group. You took no damage from that, but you are now far away from the pool.
Oh Jesus!
Do I still have the teddy bear?
The fuck? Yep, you still somehow managed to hold on to the fucking teddy bear.
What was it?
It was Evans held on once you dropped it.
Oh.
Like, what?
Do I notice anything about it, or is it just covered in blood?
It's now covered in blood, and that's gonna be it. It's just covered in blood.
Oh.
Real quick, cast
That didn't work.
Cure wounds on my fucking charge.
Okay.
Not even my.
Good catch.
Not that one. Not that one.
Okay, you get 14 points of HP back.
Heck yeah. I look to them. It's about the blood.
Yes.
Congratulations, it's about the blood.
Congratulations, you got it right.
Okay.
I'm just trying to look at my spells.
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
A free iPhone.
You're free.
Okay. He is then going to reach into his back pocket. Lord Odysseus, reach into his pocket and pull out a very similar tool designed by the rest of the town's holding. Almost in unison, they all just reach in, and you can see it's like, it'd probably be more like that shape. It appears to be some kind of it's like a straight razor.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a stringer.
So.
Yeah.
Last time.
Yeah.
I actually paper cut myself in the fucking monster manual. I'm like, what the hell?
It must be paid with blood.
You then hear just very, very quietly at first, like just one or two, and just kind of an odd sprinkling of the townspeople just start murmuring, "Joyous, Sif, Ram, joyous," and it just eventually just builds until that's all you can hear is just this entire town just clamoring for that.
Is it kind of like blood, honor, joyful self-sacrifice?
Sure.
Honor. Remember that? There's a play you watched. It was terrible.
So you're gonna move over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where are you guys gonna be?
Oh, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Yep.
Yes.
Halfway to the blood.
It's like right about here.
Yeah.
Okay. Where you at? Okay. Asanad, where are you gonna be? Are you just gonna stay where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay, make a Dex save.
That is a 15.
15. Okay. You managed to dodge just out of the way, but you can see you're back up against the wall. I think the townspeople are just slowly just swarming inward. It's a mass of hands and skeletal claws and razors just trying to come after you, but you managed just to duck just out of the way.
Go forward.
Good call. You were good to move anyway.
I immediately went, I don't trust this wall.
Yeah. Lord Odysseus then is going to pull out both razors. One is a normal size, the other one appears to be oversized, in fact, almost in the size of like a long sword.
Razor.
Then proceeds to step his way towards you and just say, "Let the ritual commence." So he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's just gonna stand like right there. So
Initiative.
complete downfall. Roll initiative.
Natural 20.
Wonderful.
16.
14. Hold on a moment. Natural 20. Alright, so you have. Alright, so what? Natural 20.
Yep.
You?
14.
16.
Okay. Have this guy roll.
Don't use the raven dice.
Not. Okay.
Raven dice are never in your favor.
Only when she's playing only when he's playing Raven?
Yeah, shit. Okay.
Only for DM. Only for the DM. They don't work whenever you're a DM.
Only for her. She just rolled the
I'm talking about
purple
the
dice.
Raven dice. I'm talking about Raven dice.
Didn't work.
Okay.
I just had fun doing this. Now he's gotta play multiple people.
Zachary's rolling with the punches.
Okay.
Considering we completely derailed his
I don't-
story.
I don't think we really derailed the story.
A little bit.
No, you're good. I found a way to get back.
I just wanted to learn about the town history. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Okay. Jump around. Asanad, you're up.
Okay.
What time do you guys have to leave, real quick?
Usually 8:30, but you know what? Fuck it.
Well, no, not fuck it, because, like, I have parents to answer to, so, like, what time do you guys need to leave?
Whatever.
Whatever, we're
done.
I want to go to Sonic after this, but you know.
8:30? Okay, then, yeah, we need to get moving.
Sorry.
So.
Give me one moment. I will cast. I'm gonna move up. Well. Oh, sorry. Leveled it here.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Spirit Guardians,
Okay.
Ooh.
which I cast it on myself, and since I am a neutral character, my my fairies are going to look like fae.
Okay.
So, and I imagine them looking like that.
Okay.
Let me see.
They're very creepy. Anyway, and let me get back to my spell.
How many did you summon?
They're just a bunch. They appear angelic or fae or fiendish. And I'm going to pick Valor and Nicholas to not be affected by them.
Okay.
And the affected creature, which I'm within range of a-hole over there.
Okay.
Their speed is halved.
Okay.
And whenever it enters the area for the first time, and he's in the area, it must make a wisdom saving throw,
Okay.
or take 3d8 radiant.
Alright, what's the DC?
17.
17, just failed.
Ooh.
Yep.
How much?
Go and roll for damage.
That's 12.
12 points.
And this lasts for 10 minutes.
Alright.
He takes it for 10 minutes each round?
If he stays in it.
Wow.
And if he moves out, it gets the same amount of damage.
How big is the radius?
15 feet.
Yay.
Okay.
Is that it?
Valor, your turn.
Only have 30 freaking movement. I can get there.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You're within range.
Start attacking.
Okay. Go and roll for attack.
Everything disadvantage though, right?
No, you just perception.
No, just perception.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Fucking. Alright, so then everything is crit, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Go. Roll for damage.
Nice.
10 radiant damage.
Okay.
Eight, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 slashing damage.
Good.
So that was
God.
20 slashing and how much radiant? Sorry.
10.
10? Damn. Okay.
I didn't have a mark, so that would
118 minus 30. Go.
118 minus 30 is 88.
Okay.
I have one more attack though.
Okay.
Uh,
Go for it.
I wonder what is HP this time.
20. Modified 20.
Damn. Okay. That actually just missed.
21.
Yep.
Dang.
So the first one, I mean, you can tell this guy's very arrogant, very prideful. He seems like, I'm untouchable. So, I mean, the first few slashes just completely catch him off guard, but the second one, he just kind of dodges out of the way.
I just stay there.
Okay.
Do I have any
Yes.
spells?
No.
As a
you're
rogue, probably not. Most of my spells come from being tiefling.
Tiefling.
Yeah,
I gotta
you don't-
talk
you don't
about
have
the
any
Unearthed
spells.
Arcana after this.
As a changeling, I can change into the appearance of someone I've seen that's around my height.
Okay. So everyone but Asuna.
How tall is he?
But that takes an
This
action.
guy?
That takes an action to change.
The bad guy.
6'2".
I change into him.
Okay.
What does it do?
I look like him. It doesn't change my
Attacks and stuff?
attacks.
That was your action?
Yep.
Okay, so then you seem to take on the visage of him. It's very briefly distracting, but then he just shakes it off and immediately is just, I will not be distracted by cheap parlor tricks.
I copy him. Say the same thing.
Nice. Okay. He's angered, but still holding his focus. So, means he's gonna now roll for attack. He was gonna go for Valor, but then Nicholas decided to piss him off. So he's going to move over to.
You almost said Hunter.
Nicholas, no, dude. He's gonna move over to Nicholas.
Ed Sheeran.
Bread sharing.
Brett Sheeran.
Alright, he is going to go ahead and roll for attack. So
Okay.
that is a. Where are we at? 20.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we're level 6.
14 plus 8, 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay. So then, using the very large very large razor. He's just going to just make a downward slash at you.
Okay.
So go roll for damage. That is 2d10.
Since he started his turn there, he takes another 3d8 radiant.
Oh, uncanny dodge.
Okay, I'll roll for damage and then we'll have it.
Okay, that's what it does.
That's what it does?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
And what were you saying?
Since he
takes
started
another-
his turn there, he takes another 3d8 radiant.
Okay, go ahead and roll for damage then.
That is 11.
11 points of radiant. Okay.
You don't like radiant damage, does
He
he?
does not. Alright, so he went ahead and took the radiant damage. He's just, it mildly burns him, but he just kind of shrugs it off and just continues with the slash.
Fairies nipping on.
Went ahead and rolled for, yeah. 2d10, so it'd be 10. I went ahead and rolled an 18, but then go ahead and half that. Well, actually, roll for uncanny.
Yeah.
No. Uncanny dodge, it's immediately half. My bad.
Yes.
So,
It's 9.
9 points of damage.
9.
Did you say
9. You take 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my d8 now. Sorry, my bad. 14 points necrotic.
Oh, God.
You're downed?
I'm down.
Okay. And then, just for good measure, that is also a 3 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Especially when
Since
I
he
only have
went down.
29 health.
Yeah.
Since it was one attack, or since he went down before that, all that damage, does he fail a saving throw?
No, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
What? How's that work?
Or
Just roll it.
That's a pass.
Yep.
17.
Okay. While you're down, you're slowly just, from, like, essentially the top of your shoulder, just halfway down, it's just bleeding profusely, and he just bends down, he's just like, good, now join us. So,
Is like the blood being drawn to a certain area?
good call. So, you're downed, you're bleeding out, and it's actually slowly just winding its way over to the pool and just starts joining it.
That's creepy.
You're only killing yourself.
You're unconscious.
You're asleep.
I'm asleep?
You're dead. You're done.
You're unconscious, essentially. So,
Okay.
okay. Just gonna roll for that. While bending down, talking to Nicholas, he's just gonna gesture back and whistle again for his hound.
Wait, did he teleport?
No?
Attack of opportunity.
Okay, go for it.
Doesn't matter, I missed him.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Go ahead and do this. So, let me get my stats actually. Oh, yeah, okay. It's immediately going to run up over to Valor. And it is going to... 12?
No.
12 misses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's just gonna take a few snaps out of like the air around you, just completely missing. You're very, very quick to dodge.
Is the dog within 15 feet?
So let's say
He was right here
So, yeah,
when
it's
he
probably
did the fairies.
it's in the
Oh,
circle,
okay.
so it's probably not.
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay. At that moment, as Nicholas is unconscious, don't even know what the guy's fucking name is. Odysseus is actually going to pull out the smaller razor, grab Nicholas by the head, and just be like, "Welcome to the town." And at that moment, though, it's going to stop.
Oh, fuck.
A very large ornate thing of the glass. You notice now, anywhere where there are people's eyes in the stained glass is now just going to turn red and just start to bleed.
I noticed that, or
You're unconscious, they notice this. The whole entire area of the town, people just begin to cower, and then they're also bleeding from the eyes. Stained glass is now going to shatter. And, you see Odysseus start to, get back up and just straighten up. He's just No. I did everything that you asked. I did what you asked, and just immediately just like freeze, slowly be lifted up into person. One of the townspeople by the window, who you can notice as their throat just completely slit, they're missing most of their jaw, they're just looking very haggard. It's just kind of standing there, and then suddenly you just see a razor come out and just stab it straight into where the throat would be, I guess. So you are now looking at the true form of Sifkesh, which is a very gaunt, very skeletal-looking woman.
Like the one who smelled at him in the mirror?
Worse.
Oh.
I'll get to it. Very gaunt, skeletal woman. You notice that where the arms and the legs and the head would normally connect has actually been severed. All of the limbs are twitching and acting independently of their own. She then looks... She has very long, scraggly hair just kind of over her eyes, but then she just looks up at you, Asanat and Valor. You notice that her eyes are actually sewn shut with rusted wire. Same with her mouth. Oddly enough, though, she does have angelic wings. So she's going to stab the razor into the townsfolk, and then from the townsfolk you actually hear almost telepathically this noise, I guess, of this same noise that Valor heard earlier, this shrieking, scraping, grinding. You cannot hear it, but Odysseus is actually having a conversation with her, just, no, my lady, I did exactly what you asked. I lured them here. How was I supposed to know that they would have kept to their faith? Yes, I understand, but you can't. You can't. And then immediately, Hellhound is actually going to ignore Valor, jump over, and actually gnash into the jugular of Odysseus. So now he is knocked down and bleeding. His blood is now leading over to the pool, and the Hellhound, gnashing at Odysseus's mouth, or at his neck, is actually going to be slowly dragged into the pool, where it just sinks with this sickening just...
I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
On. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that.
Very good. We can go a little bit past the 30, but okay.
So
I use my rest of my healing hands for 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, where my D8s are at.
I'm hungry though. Sad. I'm hungry though, dude. Remember, it's half off.
20, you get 22 points back.
22 points, Jesus.
So you are now up and at him.
Okay, does that mean, was I at 0 or was I at 1?
You were at
Just
1,
0.
so now... Oh, was it 0?
Yeah, it was 0.
Okay.
No, that 14 points in necrotic damage fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
Okay, so the,
Good thing it's not Pathfinder, bitch.
You'd be dead.
Sifkesh then, I guess, looks at the three of you, still holding the razor into the throat of the other one. You see that the pool begins to bubble, and it just keeps bubbling. The rest of the townsfolk just become, like, just wincing and just terrified. The pool of blood is now boiling at this moment, and then you just see out of it is just the paw of the Hellhound, but it's much larger than normal. And then you see the other paw just come out, and you just see it slowly just climb up. Parts of its flesh has been burned away, exposing sinew, bone, muscle. Where it's climbing out on its back, you notice that it's actually like some skeletal visage of Odysseus, but he seemed to be like fused into the back. The black sinew that you recognize from Old Jack is now connecting him to it. His arms begin to straighten out and then twist and then break in odd positions to the point of their like twisted large spines, like large spikes actually come out of the base of his palm.
Jesus.
The Hellhound then reaches back out, or climbs itself back out, looks at you, lets out this horrible roar, blood just bursting from its mouth. Its mouth then actually splits apart.
It's like mandibles. It's like mandibles. Like...
Yeah, no. Like its face in half just splits. So now it's basically two-headed,
Resident
essentially.
Evil dog. Yeah.
Yep. Splits apart. The Hellhound's paws actually do the exact same thing as Odysseus's, where they straighten out and then like twist and crack or whatever. So now they're up here, and then coming out of the base of the Hellhound's paws are very large, the same razors, essentially acting as spider legs. So it is now erupted out of the pool, and it is pissed.
God.
Oh,
Go ahead.
do we get a visual representation?
I will draw a picture later. Sifkesh then looks at the three of you, puts up one, the rest of her body's just twitching with one hand, and then you just hear very low and guttural just, die!
That's rude.
Anyway, so she then teleports away, and then the remaining town actually fill in that gap, and you notice of that you just hear some like low moaning of the zombies, just and then you hear just in deep speech. You see a zombified beholder then float up and just hold the line.
No, God.
What about Merc? Where's the Merc?
Is it the same beholder? Just
Oh
out
yes.
here?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
It's gonna go ahead and roll. Alright.
You're twisting our friends against us.
I'm aware.
Merc, the Beholder. Who else?
So that is actually an 18 to initiative, so
I don't know what that means. It goes before me.
top of the round.
Top around, laddies. So I'm still at the top.
Yep, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna guiding bolt the fuck out of that
Go for it.
big wolf. Okay. Where's my phone? There it is.
What's it say in deep speech? The beholder.
No, it's just mindless chatter.
It's just like.
No, I looked. Zombie beholders actually can't speak; they just understand deep speech. So if anything, I was just zombie and deep speech.
So.
Where did the day kid?
That's not 17 plus my proficiency would be 20. Modified 20 to hit.
Wonderful. Go ahead and wait. Hang on.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, yep. Nope. Go ahead. Roll damage. Crit as well.
Modified?
Modified 20. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can I get another d20? I'm taking this.
Okay.
Just get his health points up on the board real quick.
10,
You're welcome.
19. Does 19 damage. It also, wait for it, the next attack on it has advantage.
Okay.
It's starting to glow like
How much damage? I'm sorry. 19.
19.
Okay.
Is your fairy still up, or is it
Ew.
It's 300 minus
My
19.
fairies are still up.
281.
281. Thank you.
Ew.
But it hasn't entered my field
I know,
yet, so
I know.
it can't be hit.
Okay.
Yeah, with my beautiful little fairy.
All right.
What do you think
It's
about my
true.
fairies? Do you like them?
They're frightening. All right. So it is its turn. Let's get over here. Let's see what we've got.
Little tiefling girl narrating.
Yeah, no,
Did you watch Laura's One Shot?
no, yeah.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
It's Harry Potter and the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Yes, it's freaking awesome.
Thunder.
Thunder.
I only have one plan left. This is not what I expected.
What?
I only have one plan left.
All right. Let me
kill
see
yourself?
here.
Oh.
D12.
What? Yes.
D12. It's gonna go ahead and use a legendary action.
Yay.
Oh God.
You see from the lines just 6 undead townspeople just lurch forward, their razors after you. So
After me?
just use this as a reference. There's one over here, one over here.
Why don't you
It's
use those
the evil
minis?
dice.
Why don't you use those minis right there?
Because I can't reach him.
It's an evil
So,
dice.
3.
That's the evil one.
5, and then
It's the one that she rolls natural 20s on all the time.
Oh really?
there's that. So you now have 6 zombies face, and then the creature is going to walk forward. So one.
Begone thought.
Okay, it went in the
Yep,
fairies.
he went in the ball.
And it went past me.
Yeah. So
So
He goes first.
okay.
It's like, here you go. Let me look at my little fairy circle.
I thought it was 3d8.
They need to make a wisdom save first.
Because they went into
17.
Oh. Yeah, fail.
it.
2.
8. This thing has no wisdom. It's a mindless creature.
Oh. Fair.
That's 8, 9. That's 9 radiant.
Okay.
272.
Alright, and then I think Valor, that is an opportunity attack.
20.
20 points?
No,
Or to
just
hit?
yeah. To hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Smack that bitch. 6.
10 slashing damage.
Okay.
3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright, so while in the little area or whatever, the small fairies that you've conjured begin to come down and actually attempt to like pick at the eyes of the creature. It tries to like snap them away. You slash over and actually manage to hit one of the heads into the jaw and actually slams into the other head. And for a brief moment, it actually fuses back together and then just
then peels back
separates
apart.
back. Yep.
I can hear it.
All right. It's gonna do that. So now then, it's gonna walk up. One head is going to attack Nicholas.
Fuck. You're welcome. He's not sorry about this.
All right. Yeah. So
No.
one head's going for Nicholas. The other is going for Esmond. So. Oh shit. Okay. So that is a 9 to hit.
Hits.
Oh god.
Not you.
No. Well, okay. You got a 16.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Hits.
So hits. Okay, so you managed to just duck out of the way
Could you
as
use
it
your-
just snaps for you. You, however, take. I guess not D4.
Haven't taken damage the whole fucking fight. Thank you.
Well, you or me?
You. Pointed at me, but it was you.
Good lord. I'll just roll twice here. So you take.
This?
No, it's good.
You looking for your D8?
No.
Nah.
No. Alright, you take. Asinod takes 12 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
And 5 points poison.
That's nice. I know what your turn's gonna consist of.
Your arm just stings as the one of the heads just chomps right into your arm. You feel some like just something real weird just start like oozing into your bloodstream almost.
Very bad, I can't.
Poison, right?
Okay. It's my turn, correct?
The Valor's after this.
Okay.
You know, I hate being that kind of person, but doesn't he need to roll a con save for poison? Or is it just instantaneous with this creature?
Yeah, do a con save.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
no.
make-
9.
I like the rules.
So it's gonna do that, and then as a bonus action, you see various parts of the townspeople just reach up, pull out their razor, and just go, and just that. So now there's small, intricate little pools of blood just forming all over the area.
They're dead. How do they have that much blood?
So,
Don't ask questions. He's the DM. He'll smack you.
okay.
All I see is a tiefling girl.
I'm turning.
Oh, question. Does all my blood make it to the pool by then?
Yeah, your blood is long since sucked. So anyway, all right, Val, your turn.
I'll attack it again.
Good lord.
17, 18, 19. 20.
Hits.
First attack.
Roll damage.
Five slashing damage.
Okay.
3 radiant damage. $13. I didn't hit you.
Okay, so
You don't know that. What is it?
It's a creature with a legendary action. I'm pretty sure its armor class is higher than 13.
Well, the other one was 21, and
He was a
20
cock,
hit,
so-
to be fair.
so. All right, Nicholas, you're up.
Okay.
No,
What does your things hit it again?
oh,
At
do
the
they?
start of your next turn?
No, every time it's in there. Like, it entered, So that was once, but if it starts its turn, there it gets hit
Okay.
again.
Okay. It's his turn.
If I'll allow this or not allow this, as it is snapping at him, as it's looking at him, I would like to change.
Okay.
Spooky girl.
The one that was in the mirror.
The one that was in the mirror.
No.
You're going to change into the form of Sivkesh.
Sivkesh.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, please.
11.
11. Okay.
You're
Ain't
beyond
gonna
scared
matter.
straight.
It ain't
He
gonna
is-
matter. You don't need to.
Is he beyond scared straight?
You're frightened.
That's a lot of damage.
You lucked out. You take 7 points of necrotic damage as you attempt to change, and halfway through the transformation, she just appears in front of you and slashes at your neck and then teleports out.
Since it's looking away.
Have I taught you nothing not to fuck with a god? Have I taught you nothing?
Yeah, I get it.
Has she not taught us nothing?
I know, right?
I turn to it,
She's
get its
Smile.
attention, say, point to the townspeople, kill them.
Okay.
You're trying to talk to this animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What languages do you know?
Common, deep speech, abyssal, thieves' camp.
Ooh, okay. I have listed that this creature only listens to Sivkesh's commands. That does nothing. This is a mindless creature existing only for Sivkesh's...
Desire.
Yeah. You can't reason with this shit.
But it knows that I look like her.
No.
You
Because
didn't
halfway
get
through
to-
changing,
yeah.
she
She
got
bitch
pissed,
slapped
came
you.
in, slit your throat, and then teleported out. Because it's a god, and you don't fuck with a god.
So I didn't get to change into.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that is the edgy, hardcore version of casting silence. So, yeah.
Oh.
And she never forgave.
So I'm guessing that's my action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's
Action,
not like we're gonna
bitch.
kill this thing, so
Slap.
you know.
Shut your face.
It hurts a lot.
Okay. Top of the round then. That's not top of the round, buddy.
Damage.
Okay. First of all, you're wasting so much valuable blood. This is going to help so many people. I'm going to summon one of my leeches. This one specifically is Roy.
Okay.
I'm going to chuck it at the big doggy.
Okay.
And you make a d20 check.
Nope.
He hits the floor.
Ha!
That was my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh. And then
You actually look as one of the razor things, as it hits, it just bends down, sniffs at it for a little bit, and just goes. And just splits it in half and just twists
which one?
it. Roy. No, using one of its razor arms, just slits it in half and twists. It growls at you.
If he could be pissed, he'd be pissed.
If a leech could scream,
At least it wasn't in vain. Because Bentley.
yeah, I know what it is.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to look at Valor and say, I believe in you. And I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil, and I have no idea what that does.
Okay. Even at the mere sight of, or even at the mere hearing of just, I believe in you, it just catches this glimmer of, like, faith. Its eyes then just go to slits, and it immediately just looks over at you.
Oh, hey, okay. Okay, so he's protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against him. He can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay.
Ew. Gross.
I'm a beautiful baby boy.
And then I'm just like, I'm
I will not complete your
crazy.
turn.
You started in here.
This was not what I envisioned
for dinner?
Your fairies, dumbass.
Oh, my furries, yeah. Oh, wait, no. It's only on his turn.
Oh.
Well, it's my turn to
Yeah,
go ahead
yeah.
and roll.
That's why I said it.
That's 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
I like to envision there's one like stuck on his ear nibbling on
Are they like the fairies from Harry Potter when they
No.
get the blue ones?
Those were called pixies.
Pixies. Sorry.
Cornish pixies, in fact. Oh god, I need a life. Anyway.
it. No, they're more like this now.
Alrighty then.
Yes. What anime is that?
Ancient Magus Bride.
Okay, I have no idea what that is.
It's
Me turn?
a beautiful show.
It's my turn
Yes,
now.
it's yours.
So... It's going to go ahead and use a 5th level spell.
Excuse me.
Of course it is. I'm using my feet too.
That's disturbing.
Alright, sorry, 20-foot area?
Duh. It's probably all of us.
Well,
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
yeah.
This is in a 15-foot radius.
Yeah,
So is this one.
okay,
So they take D8. So
Go ahead.
they took 11 radiant too.
okay. Yeah, okay, they're dead.
Bye.
Wait, is that one? Is the blue one in there too?
Depends, what's the range?
15 on you.
1, 2, yeah, hold on, he's out.
Shit.
Alright. So,
Hellboy 2 just gets eated.
seeing that, Odysseus on the back is, you see, like, it used to be his face, essentially, it's, like, very gaunt or whatever, and then you just start seeing just a slit appear down the center of his face, and on the side, and you actually see it just start to just peel off, revealing a skeleton underneath.
Hot.
It looks at, it just kind of like, just very quickly just surveys around and just goes, and then the wolf bit, that hurt. The hellhound's face is actually going to start like convulsing, and it's actually going to regurgitate. That's going to cast Insect Plague. So I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a modified 20.
Good. 3. You?
6.
6. Okay. So,
About that, you're all dead.
I need D10s, please.
Yeah, that's
Well, actually, no, never mind. I got some. I forgot I'm sitting in front of a giant ass.
What damage is this?
Piercing. So if you guys have any,
Shit.
I'm good.
I'm getting so many full metal Optimus vibes.
3,
Sounds like it.
6. Good God. Okay. So hold on a moment. Sorry. 3, 6. 6 plus 9 is 15.
Nope.
15 plus 8 is 23.
Oh, that's real nice.
Okay, so you two, if you failed the save, you take 23 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's-
If you've succeeded, as an odd, you take half that, so you would take 11.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. I can do maths.
So I'm down.
Okay. That's gonna be picking his ass up. You have not made an attack for like 5 rounds.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
I don't hit very much at all, so I didn't really figure. I'd be like anywhere from 4 to 10.
It's now going to turn its attention over to Asenat. Oh no. And using one of its, not the Hellhound's blades, but the Odysseus's blades, he's going to pull out the sacrificial razor and just make a slash at you. So, roll for sorry.
What's your hit points right now?
Yeah, that's an 18. No, sorry, 19.
Oh God.
Yeah. So, 17 plus 8, 25. Yep, so 25 points of slashing.
I'm down.
Okay.
I don't have any more healing points to.
Oh, healing potions on Osnob.
There's no good way to do that. Anyway. It's actually now going to use both of its razor things and actually pierce into the chest of you two and both
Failed
just
it.
hold you up.
I've pretty much killed everything so far.
Yep.
I've made all the kills.
It's a failed saving
Alright.
throw on both of you.
It's immediate fail.
Yes, because you were unconscious.
Sure, yep. I know what I'm doing, can't you tell? Alright, so...
Matt, when he does it, when he knocks somebody down and they hit him, it's 2.
I'll just do 1.
What does failed a saving throw mean?
You fail
You
one.
fill in one of those dots at the third, that is a total character death.
Oh my god.
So, Valor, your turn now.
Wait, do I make another death saving throw since I'm...
Not right now, on your turn.
At the start of your turn.
I don't give a fuck if I get hit. I'm gonna run over here and get one of them potions that he has and give it to him.
Okay.
So what is it? It's a regular HP
So
potion.
you're just gonna just move over. He will
Mm-hmm.
try to do an attack of opportunity, so... That is an 8.
Nope.
No, cool.
Was it like a moderate healing potion?
Yeah, it was. It was a regular.
Regular
So it's a
one.
1d8 plus your plus
4? 2? I can't remember.
1 second.
To classify that as one action, since I have a extra
That's
attack.
2d4 plus 2.
So it's not. Five.
5.
Yes.
5, my boy.
Since I'm over here, I'm gonna
Are you back up?
I can't get up till my turn.
yeah, I'm quietly doing the. I need your help. To the
To-
Raven Queen.
Raven Queen? Okay, go ahead and make a religion check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage considering you're literally surrounded by a cult who worships another god.
Oh no.
It was a 17
wait.
and went to a fucking 2.
Went to a 2. Okay,
Two
From a
to
25 to a
10.
10. 25 to 10.
10.
10. Okay, do you still have the Raven tattoos yet, or no?
Just
Just that one?
like there's
You
like
feel
5 or 6 of them.
Okay. You say that and you just feel a soft, just kind of a warm glow on your wrist.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. You then look and you hear just like the cawing of crows, I guess. That they're actually going to come in, and then these 3 just disappear somehow.
I guess I got murdered by murder of crows, eh?
Boom.
They were already dead, so
Murdericious. Murder,
Okay.
murder, boom,
okay. His turn.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
No, he failed.
Okay. All right. That's not.
boom. We're going to get up using half my movement.
Okay.
Bonus action, mass healing word, which is I'm going to pick me, him, and Valor.
Okay.
I honestly forgot Nicholas's name.
So everyone but the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that's everybody gets 13 points back.
All the townspeople.
No, it's
They're dead.
way mass healing works. Is it just?
So are you back up?
Yeah, those go away.
Both of them?
All of them go away.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt on this big friggin'.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Could you hand me another dice, please?
What?
You know, I'm going to cast it at second level, so I get it.
Yeah, what's the...
One more d6. I need one more d6.
Spine hurts. Spine hurts.
Sorry.
Don't sit much. I lay on the bed.
That is 70 points of radiant,
Okay.
And next attack
and then
has advantage.
yep, next attack has advantage. And since that's the end of my turn, I'm going to also, since your turn is next, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Fairies.
Yes, my fairy.
Okay. Yep.
No. Math.
Whatever.
I missed one of my dice. There it is. That is 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I can't.
What?
I was gonna back up a little bit, but
You used half your movement. You can space that shit out.
wait. Can he get an attack of opportunity on me?
If you move,
Yeah.
then yes.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay. All right. Well, that's gonna be. Just to see what this one is. Give me a sec.
One.
Just look at the tweet.
You know, I took a serious penalty for going down to level 6 for this.
References.
Okay. Yep. Creature is going to cast level 4 Guardian of Faith. So, I need anybody within 10 feet of me.
So all of us.
All of us.
Yes.
Yep. All right. Make a Dex save, please.
God damn it. 16.
Okay.
19.
19. Okay. You.
7.
7. Okay. So. Oh, that's just standard. All right. Well, then that works. You take 10 necrotic, and then you both take a total of 20 necrotic.
I'm down.
I'm resistant.
Okay. So then you would also just take 10.
I'm down.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You took 10.
You took 10 necrotic damage.
Fucking got 3 points again.
Upon casting this, you see behind him just floats this giant spectral image of Sifkash and all of its limbs working independently. One arm literally floats just slightly out of range of its normal body and literally just slashes at Valor. The other one slashes at Nicholas. Another one just like slashes downwards at Asenad. Asenad,
It's
whatever.
a very hard name.
Pansies.
Okay.
Anyway.
My turn.
And then it still has its movement.
Yeah.
It is going to actually step backwards. So if you guys have any attacks of opportunity,
Can't do it. You can.
okay. So go for it. Roll for attack.
17.
17 just hits. Roll damage.
I'm gonna do the piss her off.
Does that mean I get
The
an
Sentinel
extra
feat.
d6 too? Did you say something?
Sentinel feet.
Do I get... How does sneak attack work?
It's not sneak attack.
You're
That's
not.
not
You're not sneak attack.
I don't know how that works. That was
Okay,
just...
I'll explain.
I'd have to be
afterwards.
behind. I'd have to be behind it.
9.
9? Okay.
That's as much as I can do.
Okay.
So
That was really good for me.
Alright, it's going to actually move away and actually sink into the pool of blood and seemingly disappear.
And that's it.
So
There are currently 3 plague doctor masks spinning around my head.
Yes.
and 3 leeches.
3 leeches.
Okay.
You out of combat
So-
right now?
What?
We out of combat right now, or we still got that fucking Guardian deal with?
The Guardian actually, it says once it deals 60 points of damage, it dealt like, all out, it did that one attack and then just faded away. So, no, you guys are good. You guys have, at the moment, out of combat.
Okay, I'll pull out the other friggin' healing potion from Ding Dong and give it to him.
Okay.
Would it just be 1d4 plus
Yeah.
1?
2. Oh,
So
it's
3.
it's the half. So yeah,
It's 3.
it's 3. So I'm up 3. I'm gonna stand up once again. I'm gonna cast my last 3rd level spell of Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
That's 12 points HP. To all of us. And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on me.
So that's why not?
Because I am getting my shit kicked in.
Okay. At this point, you notice that the masses of zombies, ghouls, ghast whites, whatever you want to call them, townspeople, lining the walls of the ballroom begin just to all just kind of in unison do like a head tilt and then just collapse. Their necks have now snapped. It's basically a wall of corpses at this
They
point.
did the Joker.
They deaded.
They
Did-
re-deaded themselves, yes.
Did they do the
No, they did not throw her.
They all went did it before they died.
Alright, so it is now collapsed. Exits are now open.
We need to retreat. We are not. We have no. We can't help anybody.
Yeah,
here.
let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
There's nobody to help.
Okay,
So we just dip out.
where would you guys like to go?
The fuck away.
Which door?
We're
Behind us.
All these are doors.
Yeah.
Is there a window at the end of it?
It's now basically a gaping hole of jagged glass because she kind of broke the window.
Okay, we'll go.
I'll go through here.
Yeah, we'll go through that.
That one? Okay.
I hope we're gonna try to go where Frank the Tabaxi taxi dropped us off.
Okay. So you guys are going to make your way towards that?
Yep.
Alright. So once you get to about here, the entire ballroom begins to rumble. And it's going to go ahead and use a legendary action called Blood Teleport. And it's going to burst out of this pool of blood. Oh, shit. Anyway. Then looks at you. It's going to charge at you. And it's going to attack Asanad and Nicholas.
You fucker.
What is that?
What?
Spooky dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Spooky dog back?
Blood teleport. Those pools of blood that they left popped out of there.
Ow. Okay, that is an 8 to attack, and that is a 20 to attack.
Actually missed you.
It missed.
They missed.
Oh my god, it missed.
Okay.
I had to miss
Just
your big ass.
Used a cane to deflect.
Yeah, right. So it actually, it attempts to go for your head, but it actually just scrapes the ceiling and has to go back because you were so fucking tall. Nicholas, on the other hand, it actually is going to attempt to stab you through your chest.
Oh, that's... Oh my god.
So, I'm going to go ahead and roll for damage.
How did uncanny dodge work?
If it hits you,
Yeah, you would roll, and then it would
Is
be...
it just once per...
it's your
I'll
reaction.
allow it.
It's your reaction.
Yeah, it's a reaction. Oh, God.
So I could just half anything.
The
Once.
fuck's a D12? Thank you. Jesus Lord.
Since he went back in there and then came back out.
You had your reaction 4 rounds ago. every one of your turns, you get a reaction.
So basically, I'm underground mode.
You have 16 points of slashing damage.
8. If I...
And candy dodge.
It'd be 8 if you uncanny dodge, yes. So go ahead. I'll allow it. Just go for it.
You don't have to roll anything.
You don't have to roll. You're good.
It's just 8. You just have 8 health.
Okay.
So you still up?
Yes.
Okay. It's now going to go and roll for necrotic.
You're just trying to get me back down.
So that's 2d8 necrotic, so that is 6 points necrotic.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Are you down?
I'm at 1.
1. It's now going to roll for poison damage. I know.
Alright.
Yeah, that's 14 points of poison, so.
Dex Save.
No.
Huh.
You just go down.
I just go down.
How about my fairies?
You're down, and at that point, you just hear a voice echoing throughout the halls, and all you hear is, eat. The beast is going to go down and attempt to essentially feast on you.
Whenever she says eat, the fairies start attacking the fucking...
Yep. So,
He's in my bubble.
yeah, you now have basically 2 heads of a hellhound ripping into you.
15 points of radiant damage.
What?
Almost took 100 health of that thing off. His most of his fucking fairies.
15 points.
15 points?
How long does that shit last?
10 minutes.
Fuck.
So, 201 minus 15 is...
196.
I'm surprised Caleb doesn't have it.
Okay.
You're probably dead. It's not fucking easy.
So the only way I can get back up is your leeches now.
I got 2 more spell slots in my...
So we're still in battle.
You're still in combat, yep. So, Valor, it would be then your turn.
And go over there. Like, since, tiny person can get in here.
Yep.
You could fucking canes in one. Take 2 attacks on it because I never let go of the sword.
Okay.
16, 17, 18, 19,
That hits.
20.
This is disgusting.
Shit. 1 attack hits.
Okay.
Jesus.
What was the other one? One, okay. And that one?
Yes. That was after.
Okay.
So. 5 points of slashing damage. 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Do I know what the glow did?
The glows essentially granted you protection against... essentially, the Raven Queen just basically came and was like, hey, I got you. She's the one that killed all of the townspeople.
Ah.
Because she takes care of her champions. Oh. Okay. Nicholas, go ahead and roll for a death save if you can.
Yep, you got it. By the way, if you roll a natural 20, you come back up with 1.
Okay, so you passed?
Yes.
Good. Okay, Asanad, that's gonna be you.
I'm going to turn to Valor and tell him to... you need to get out of here. We can't keep fighting. We don't have the power to do this. You need to go and get help. Me and Nicholas will distract this beast. You need to get a militia, a group of sorcerers, fighters.
Torchbearers.
Bearers of the Vagna. We can't defeat this alone. If we can buy you enough time to get out of here, then so be it. I'm going to turn. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at the 3rd level on Nicholas. So that's 2d4. So oh fuck yeah. 17 points for you.
Okay. Just making sure you're still there. Bread shirt.
Oh yeah,
And for my
I'm here.
Did you just call him Red Shirt?
Bread shirt.
Oh, okay.
I Like, I know he's down, but Jesus.
And for my attack, I'm going to use Sacred Flame, which I think is 2d8. Yeah, it was 2d8. Use. And Sacred Flame, which you need to make a Wisdom save. Waiting for you.
That's a really good song.
7.
Did he say no?
She died. What?
Yeah, I just about wrapped it up.
You're cold?
No, you can tell us later. I want some food after this.
I know.
Really late. Okay.
Did Hannah say yes?
Gotcha.
They don't know us.
No, you're good. Okay. Gotcha. See ya. Okay, so it was a 7 on the saving throw.
Sacred flamed it.
Yeah, he's gonna make a Wisdom save.
I did.
Never
It
did
was
7.
Okay.
7?
Yep.
Fuck. That was a 7.
That was
7 damage.
7 damage, okay.
I thought I was supposed to be the healer. What happened, guys?
Okay.
Fuck you. Do you
faced off
realize
against-
that I almost did like 89 damage?
And then now
That's
it's the
fine.
monster's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, okay, you know what that means.
Yep, go ahead, roll.
That's the return spell.
So 17 points.
17.
Great, yeah.
Uh, 52. Well, no.
179 minus what? 17?
Yeah.
Hunter. 179 minus 17.
179 minus 17 is
60.
162.
160.
I have to repeat it sometimes. Because unless it's written down.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so.
Yes.
Alright.
A moment.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, Beast is gonna go ahead and attack good lord. Asanad. So good roll. Alright, that is a 16.
Yeah, that hit him.
Hits? Okay.
Mom said it was my turn for the Xbox.
Jesus, what is that?
So what do you think it is?
Alright, you take 20 points slashing.
Jeez. Take 20 points slashing.
Okay.
Your full bird is shelling.
Where?
Alright, 20 points slashing, 6 necrotic.
Sword.
Yeah, I'll count that though, it's a shitty roll. And 4 points of poison.
I'm still up, and I'm gonna look at that dog. Is that all you have, beast?
Okay. attack
On him?
on
How?
legendary actions.
Yes.
That is a.
If it has legendary actions, it has legendary
14?
resistance.
Oh, that
Yeah,
hits.
that hit.
Hits. Okay.
Don't even start rolling. I'm dead. I'm down.
What?
I only have 6 HP left. I'm going down.
Yeah, 11 points.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. At this point, Nicholas, what are you down?
No.
What did I
You're up.
take?
He's at your 17 right now.
Yeah.
17. Okay. At this point, it's going to the beast is just going to literally just start ripping into Asenat's back, just blood, just guts, everything. It's actually going to miss and actually hit one of the supporting pillars of the ballroom, and you can see it's just the sheer force of it. It's actually going to cause the entire good lord, the entire area just start to just collapse. Yeah. So, Dex saves.
I'm down.
Yeah, so you
I
get.
automatically fail.
Yep.
Dex save?
Yep.
26.
26. Valor?
7.
7. Okay. It's going to start collapsing. It's actually going to. Portions of the ceiling are now just falling, and it's actually going to fall on Valor, to which he is going to take. Oh Jesus! 4 points bludgeoning.
I don't even know what that is. Like force.
Yeah, just a force.
Blunt
just
force trauma.
pretty much.
It's the force.
Nicholas, though, manages just to dodge out of the way and make his way closer to the window. Or the doorway, rather, my bad.
So I
You're still
automatically
down.
fail.
Unfortunately, part of the ceiling actually collapses. It buries, some of the rubble actually buries the beast, and it also buries Asenat in there as well. So,
Another one?
what?
Am I dead?
You can make a death save there.
That's
Yes, you got it.
Got it? Okay. You're sitting there, you're pinned, but, you're just barely able to kind of wrestle your way out. Rest of the place is collapsing. The entire manor's caving in. So what do you guys want to do?
Leave.
Get out as fast as we can.
Run.
Okay.
Yeah, double
Are you
dash.
going?
Run up.
I'll take the mask. I'll ask him for his mask first.
I will remove the mask and you see. Imagine a tabaxi with, like, it
Is
has
he still
horns.
buried? He's
It has.
still buried, isn't
Yeah.
he? Okay. I'm still asking you
So,
for your
like,
mask.
am I half buried or?
Your legs are pinned.
Okay. I'll remove the mask and the hat and set it to my side. And you see a feline face, but with like horn stumps that have been shaved down, like Hellboy.
Okay.
And shaved down. You see like orange eyes and such. Just. I am a doctor, and I help people, but I cannot help people any longer.
Can I take his mask? And I'll just turn and walk away.
Okay. So the rest of the place buries. Asenad, you are unfortunately buried in with it. So you are now a permanent resident of this manor. You are dead. So it's that. You two managed to make it out all right, though. Manor completely just collapses inwards. You hear gnashing, just lumber falling, brick, glass shattering. So what have you? So what are you guys gonna do now?
I walk over here. I activate my necrotic shroud. Just the wings and shit pop out.
Okay.
And that's when my skin turns white. And my
Why?
hair turns black.
Why? Oh, because of that?
Because I was not white at all to begin with. Here I was kind of like normal skin color. And so it just like dyes white. My skin turns white. And I just hold the mask. I just scream and shit. And I walk away.
Nicholas, do you want to follow?
Sure.
Okay.
He's amazed by the wings.
Go ahead, Go ahead and do a Dex save.
16.
That's a net 20. You turn to follow him. You've been through an ordeal, but that is, somebody who you'd regard as like a companion, a friend, someone that you can kind of confide in and trust. You turn to walk and follow him, but at the very last moment, you feel just a piercing in your back as just a massive razor just jets out from your chest.
Bye bye.
What?
Bye bye.
You get lifted up. The beast is one head. The skull is just caved in. The other one is barely functioning. Blood is now just dripping from its head. You see it rear up on its hind legs, grab the razor, and just rip you in two. There's no.
That worked out awesomely.
You are dead.
That worked out awesomely.
Yep.
Okay.
He walks away. Shortly after walking away, you turn back. You see the entire valley. What was there with a faint glow of candlelight and firelight for the festival. Nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to remember this ordeal with is just the mask and your now changed visage. You hear a soft cawing of a raven or a crow, and a portal opens.
That's so fucking cool, dude.
So, good.
Yeah, I turn and walk into it.
Okay. That is where we're going to stop it. So, thank you for a way longer Dex Save session than what I was planning on, but whatever.
That was fucking awesome.
Join us next week with our regularly scheduled program, so, less gross, gritty murder and more, torch. And as always, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. I hope that this has been a fun Halloween episode. Go easy on me in the comments. This was my first time DMing, but until next time, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.